Chapter 1161. Qin Feng and Su Ruoro left Serenity. At this moment, the two of them were standing in front of the base of Hero City. Seeing that the Starlight sect had become Hero City, Su Ruoro was filled with emotion. Serenity and the Starlight sect were considered allies. Qin Feng, this city is yours now, right? Su Ruoro tightly hugged Qin Feng's arm and obediently nestled in his chest. Ever since she left Serenity, Su Ruoro had returned to normal. No matter how strong she was now, or how outstanding her looks were, she was still the Su Ruoro from a year ago. She still treated Qin Feng as her everything. Qin Feng looked at the familiar Su Ruoro in his arms and felt as if a lifetime had passed. He hugged her waist tightly and said softly, "That's right. I founded a sect called the Hero Alliance. Now, the Hero Alliance has two bases. The main base is at Acropolis City's mountain resort. Your big sister Ying, Bai Qin, and big sister Yu Qin are all there. The other base is the base in front of us. This used to be the Starlight Gate, but I took it." Qin Feng and Su Ruoro hadn't seen each other for almost a year, and many things had happened between them. Now, they stood outside the city, hugging each other as if they had endless things to talk about. Su Ruoro suddenly raised her head and looked at Qin Feng with a serious expression. "Qin Feng, I'll stay in Hero City from now on. I'll help you develop." In the past, it was Qin Feng who took care of Su Ruoro. Now that Su Ruoro was powerful, she wanted to do something for Qin Feng. Qin Feng originally wanted Su Ruoro to go to Acropolis City because all the women were there and she wouldn't be lonely. However, seeing Su Ruoro's determined expression, Qin Feng went along with her. "Master! You're back!" A cry came from within the city. Suddenly, a scream came from inside the city gate. A white shadow flashed, and Shaoli ran out excitedly. Just as she reached Qin Feng, her smile froze. She looked at Su Ruoro in Qin Feng's arms and didn't know what to say. "Shaoli, how has Hero City been?" A few days ago, when Qin Yu betrayed Acropolis City, Qin Feng hurriedly left Shaoli here to take care of Hero City. Shaoli pouted and said, "Master, don't worry, the base here is very good. By the way, Master, I caught a female traitor. Do you want to interrogate her now?" When Qin Feng heard about the female traitor, he didn't ask Shaoli about that person's identity. It was as if he had already guessed who the traitor was. Su Ruoro had already crawled out of Qin Feng's embrace. She shyly extended her hand to Shaoli and said, "Hello Shaoli, I'm Qin Feng's girlfriend, Su Ruoro." Shaoli suddenly froze. She never thought that Su Ruoro would take the initiative to greet her. In reality, Shaoli had known Su Ruoro for a long time. However, at that time, Su Ruoro was still Wu Axayan, the genius female disciple of Serenity. Shaoli also learned about the relationship between Qin Feng and Su Ruoro. He knew that this woman was very favored by Master Qin Feng. Originally, Shaoli felt like he had no status in front of Su Ruoro. He even thought that he would suppress her just like how Dongfang Qing Shui suppressed him. However, Shaoli quickly realized that he was overthinking. Su Ruoro was really a good girl. "Hello, Ruoro. I've heard about you from Master a long time ago. Congratulations on getting back together with Master." Shaoli smiled and held Su Ruoro's hand tightly. Su Ruoro looked at Qin Feng, and her heart was filled with gratitude. Previously, Qin Feng was worried that Su Ruoro would be lonely in this base. But now, he dispelled that thought. This was because Shaoli and Su Ruoro were holding hands and chatting with each other as soon as they met. It was as if they were good sisters who hadn't seen each other for many years. Hero City was in full swing, and it was a scene of blooming flowers blooming. Other than the disciples of the Starlight sect who joined Hero City after they were subdued, many disciples of the outer and inner hidden sects were also in Hero City. Ah! Alliance leader Qin, you're back. I heard that you've led the outer martial world and the Dragon sect to annihilate the Verdant sect. You're so awesome. Alliance leader Qin, why didn't you announce the secret order earlier? A few days ago, we were in seclusion in the Immortal Ascension Cave, and we just came out today. When we heard that you attacked the Verdant sect, we regretted it so much that our intestines turned green. Qin Feng was the king of Hero City and the leader of the outer martial world. As soon as he walked into Hero City, people crowded around him and greeted him. Heroes from all over the world were gathered here. Everyone was complaining and regretting that they had missed the great battle to annihilate the Verdant sect's heretic cultivators. After chatting with the crowd for a while, Qin Feng brought Su Ruoro and Xiao Li to the Immortal Ascension Cave. According to Xiao Li, the captured female traitor was locked up in the storage room of the Immortal Ascension Cave. Master, you're wise. You've already discovered that there's something wrong with this old hag. Just as I expected, she took advantage of Master's absence to poison everyone's food. Fortunately, I've been keeping an eye on her. Otherwise, she would have succeeded. Xiao Li was excited as soon as he entered the storage room in the Immortal Ascension Cave. The cave was dozens of square meters in size, and it was filled with all kinds of cultivation resources left behind by the Starlight sect. A woman was tied up in the middle of the hall. She was none other than Elder Qian Huan Tong of Ice Lake Mountain. Yo! My old lover is here. You and I are already intimate. I didn't expect you to find someone to guard against me. You're really something. As soon as Qin Feng entered, Elder Qian Huan Tong threw her head back and laughed loudly. Xiao Li and Su Ruoro raised their brows slightly. They didn't understand what this woman was thinking. She was still so arrogant after being caught poisoning people. Qin Feng's expression was indifferent. He wasn't surprised to see Elder Qian Huan Tong at all. When Elder Qian Huan Tong took the initiative to join the Heroes Alliance's base, Qin Feng already knew that this woman didn't come with good intentions. Elder Qian Huan Tong, why do you have to do this? You know my strength and influence very well. Why do you have to go against me? Qin Feng felt helpless towards Elder Qian Huan Tong. Back then, because this woman kidnapped Dongfang Qing Shui in River Central Demon City, Qin Feng raped her in a rage. If Qin Feng killed Elder Qian Huan Tong now, he really couldn't bring himself to do it. Ha! Our alliance master Qin is really romantic. He went out for a trip and brought back a little beauty. If I'm not wrong, this is Serenity's genius female disciple, Wu Axan, right? Alliance Master Qin is surrounded by young and beautiful women. Are you tired of me and want to kill me now? After Elder Qian Huan Tong was captured, she didn't look nervous at all. She seemed to have changed into a different person, and her words were filled with jealousy. Su Ruoro and Xiao Li's brows furrowed even tighter. The two women thought that there was something wrong with this old woman's heart. Qin Feng's expression also turned cold. He said, Elder Qian Huan Tong, I don't want to kill you. I'll let you go today, but you're not allowed to take half a step into Hero City in the future. If you dare to go against me again, I won't forgive you. Ha! Alliance Master Qin, you really don't recognize me after pulling up your pants. You were very wild when you played with me, but now that you're tired of playing with me, you're kicking me away. If you have the ability, then let me go. I'll kill people from the Heroes Alliance every day from now on. Elder Qian Huan Tong seemed to have changed into a different person. As the great elder of Ice Lake Mountain, she used to be a cold, arrogant, and noble existence. But now, she was like a crazy woman. Su Ruoro and Xiao Li suddenly looked at Qin Feng. Shaoli saw Qin Feng rape Elder Qian Huantong in Devil City with her own eyes. When she recalled the wild scene at that time, her charming face blushed. However, Su Ruoro didn't know about this. Her big eyes were filled with astonishment. She didn't think that Qin Feng would play with Elder Qian Huantong. Although this woman's appearance and skin looked like an 18-year-old girl, she was said to be in her 60s or 70s. Qin Feng was really fierce, ahem. You damned Taoist nun, don't talk nonsense. Otherwise, I won't be polite. Qin Feng's face instantly turned red. He had just reconciled with Su Ruoro, and he was afraid that Elder Qian Huantong would scare her away. Seeing Qin Feng's nervous expression, Elder Qian Huantong laughed even more crazily. Ha! I'm talking nonsense. Do you want me to tell you all the details so that Alliance Master Qin can remember? That night at the restaurant in Chuan Central Devil City, you pounced on me and stripped me like a wild beast. Qin Feng felt that Elder Qian Huantong had really gone crazy. Without waiting for her to finish, Qin Feng immediately pulled Su Ruoro and Shaoli away. With a flash of pink light, he brought the two women to the entrance of the Celestial Ascension Cave in the blink of an eye. Ruoro, Shaoli, go take a stroll elsewhere. I'll interrogate that old Taoist nun alone. Qin Feng pretended to be calm as he looked at the two women. Shaoli held back her laughter, and her charming face turned red. Su Ruoro was also amused. She didn't care that Qin Feng had a relationship with another woman. When she first met Qin Feng, he was already this dissolute. Master, then you go. I'll take Ruoro for a stroll. Shaoli held back her laughter and helped her master solve the problem. Su Ruoro's beautiful eyes twinkled with a smile. She said, then hurry up. Don't be crazy for too long. I'll miss you. Su Ruoro threw a meaningful sentence and left with Shaoli in her arms. Qin Feng was dazed for a while at the cave entrance. This Ruoro has also learned bad things. When Qin Feng returned to the cave, Elder Qian Huantong had reverted to her original ice-cold demeanor. She confused Qin Feng. Old woman, why did you poison me? There's no deep hatred between us, right? Qin Feng glared at Qian Huantong and questioned her. Elder Qian Huantong's hands and legs were tied behind her. She raised her head and glared at Qin Feng coldly. No deep hatred. Qin Feng, you forcefully took my chastity. My hatred is greater than killing me. Elder Qian Huantong purposely exposed Qin Feng's scandal in front of Su Ruoro and Shaoli. Now that Qin Feng was alone, she naturally didn't need to put on an act in front of Qin Feng. Speaking of this, Qin Feng's face turned red. However, he pretended to be calm and said, there's a reason why you did that. First, you kidnapped Dongfang Qing Shui. Second, you wanted to kill me. Fortunately, I'm powerful enough to turn defeat into victory. Then, that's your punishment for wanting to kill me. If someone else dared to do that, I would have killed them long ago. You should rejoice. Qin Feng's words were so shameless that even he felt a bit embarrassed. Chapter 1162. Qin Feng was frightened. This was her 60 years of integrity. No, it was her chastity. How was he going to compensate her? Ahem. I'll let you go this time. Leave now and stay in your ice lake mountain. Qin Feng was a bit scared and prepared to untie Qian Huanchild. Don't let me go. If you let go of my rope, I'll go out and kill people immediately. Qian Huanchild suddenly yelled as if she was about to vent all her pent-up anger. Qin Feng was stunned and didn't understand this old woman. Can't I let you go? Do I have to kill you to feel good? Since you don't know how to repent, then I'll kill you now. Qin Feng's face turned cold. He wanted to scare the Thousand Illusion Child and scare the old woman away. Qian Huan Child wasn't afraid at all. She stubbornly raised her head, revealing her white, slender neck and delicate collarbone. Kill me. Kill your child in my stomach too, Kao. Qin Fen's floating moon's morn suddenly fell to the ground, along with his eyes and chin. Qin Fen was scared to death. Was this old woman telling the truth? Qian Huan Child secretly observed Qin Fen's expression. Seeing that Qin Fen was dumbfounded by her lies, she felt the thrill of revenge. Qian Huan Child continued to lie. Why aren't you doing it? Hurry up and kill us. Qin Fen didn't know if she was telling the truth, so he couldn't do it. He grabbed Qian Huan Child's wrist, and his expression changed. You old woman, how dare you play with me? I'll kill you. As a divine doctor of China, Qin Fen knew that Qian Huan Child was lying after checking her pulse. Furious, he grabbed Moon's Morn and was about to strike again. This time, the Thousand Illusion Child stood there motionlessly. No one knew what he was thinking. The sword light was already hovering above the Thousand Illusion Child's head, but Qin Feng suddenly stopped. Go. I won't kill you. Qin Fen waved his hand, and Moon's sorrow disappeared. He stood with his back to Thousand Illusion Child, no longer looking at him. Qian Huan Child's rope had been cut by Qin Fen. She looked at Qin Fen's back strangely. She thought Qin Fen would really kill Qian Huan Child when she sensed the aura of death. However, Qin Fen stopped. This made Qian Huan Child feel a surge of warmth. Qin Feng, you want to let me go, right? I'm going to kill that Su Ruo right now. Old Thousand Illusion Child turned into a black shadow and disappeared. She didn't know why she had to go against Qin Fen, but if she didn't do so, she would have nowhere to vent her frustrations. Whoosh! With a flash of pink light, Qin Fen returned to the cave with Thousand Illusion Child's body. Su Ruo was Qin Feng's reverse scale. He was instantly enraged. He threw Thousand Illusion Child to the ground and shouted fiercely, Old woman, if you dare to cause trouble again, I won't forgive you. Elder Qian Huan Tong's temper flared. They were both women who had been played by Qin Feng. What right did Qin Feng have to pamper Su Ruo so much? Why was he so fierce to her? If you want to kill her, then do it. If you don't dare to, then don't stop me. I'm going to kill that little slut. Old Thousand Illusion Child didn't retreat. It was as if she was determined to die. Qin Fen was helpless against this old woman. His figure flashed, and the long sword in his hand disappeared. He hugged Elder Thousand Illusion Child. Woman, you're being unreasonable. Then this elder will use a special method to punish you. Just as Qin Fen finished speaking, the sound of ripping clothes came from the cave. Elder Thousand Illusion Child's eyes were filled with shock. When she came to her senses, she discovered that her Daoist robe had been torn to shreds. Qin Fen, you bastard, let go of me. Elder Thousand Illusion Child's anger soared to the heavens. She didn't think Qin Fen would dare to use force. However, Elder Thousand Illusion Child was no longer Qin Fen's match. No matter how she struggled, she couldn't break free from Qin Fen's embrace. That long-lost wildness attacked her again. Elder Thousand Illusion Child's struggle gradually disappeared. Suddenly, Elder Thousand Illusion Child stopped resisting. She hugged Qin Fen tightly and shouted, Go down, I want to be on top. The sounds in the cave were unceasing. Many martial artists cultivating in the Immortal Ascension Cave were frightened. Su Ruo and Shaoli walked around Hero City and came back just in time to see Qin Fen and Elder Thousand Illusion Child walk out of the cave together. Elder Thousand Illusion Child changed into a new Daoist robe. The red glow on her face did not fade. Shaoli and Su Ruoro immediately understood what happened. Qin Fen. Su Ruoro had just reunited with Qin Fen today. She didn't want to leave Qin Fen at all. Now that they were back, she immediately ran to Qin Fen's side and hugged his arm. Elder Thousand Illusion Child kept her head lowered. She seemed to be a bit embarrassed. Su Ruoro and Shaoli felt that this woman had changed greatly. However, they couldn't tell how. Master, what are you guys doing? Shaoli looked at Qin Fen and Elder Thousand Illusion Child in astonishment. Didn't this woman almost poison him? Master didn't seem to punish her. Qin Fen understood Shaoli's thoughts. He waved his hand and said, "What happened in the past is in the past. In the future, Ruoro and Elder Thousand Illusion Child will stay in Hero City. You three women will help me develop and expand Hero City." Qin Fen's words made Su Ruoro and Shaoli exclaim in their hearts. Elder Thousand Illusion Child was a woman who poisoned him. Now that Qin Fen said he believed Elder Thousand Illusion Child, the two women were a bit worried. Elder Thousand Illusion Child naturally saw through the two women's thoughts, but she didn't say anything. Just now, Qin Fen's ferocity and wildness completely conquered Elder Thousand Illusion Child. Before, Elder Thousand Illusion Child hated Qin Fen because she was raped by Qin Fen. However, she thought it through now. She gained by following Qin Fen, the young and promising alliance master. Elder Thousand Illusion Child, go and rest first. Qin Fen suddenly said. Elder Thousand Illusion Child hugged Qin Fen's arm and said reluctantly, "I'm not tired. I'll stay with you a bit longer." Qin Fen's expression suddenly turned cold. He said angrily, "I told you to rest, so go. Are you not going to listen to me?" Qin Fen's sudden anger scared Su Ruoro and Shaoli. However, Elder Thousand Illusion Child wasn't angry at all. She even smiled. "All right. I'm going to rest. Why are you so fierce? Annoying." Elder Thousand Illusion Child was a 60-year-old Taoist nun, but she displayed the shyness and coquettishness of a 16-year-old girl. Su Ruoro and Shaoli Lei were charred on the outside and tender on the inside. As he watched Elder Thousand Illusion Child quickly leave, Qin Fen secretly wiped his cold sweat. He was scared to death by this old woman's change. After the fight in the cave, Elder Thousand Illusion Child became like this. She was completely obedient to Qin Fen. Qin Fen forced himself to stay calm, so he was a bit scared. After Thousand Illusion Child left, Qin Fen told Shaoli to leave as well. Then, he accompanied Su Ruoro as they strolled around Hero City. It had been a long time since the two of them had been so carefree, and it felt a bit surreal. "Qin Fen, you've changed so much in 1 year. How did you go from a hedonistic young master to the alliance master of martial arts?" Su Ruoro was like an innocent and cute little girl. She always had endless questions. Qin Fen hugged Su Ruoro's slender waist tightly and answered all her questions patiently. After telling his story, Qin Fen asked about Su Ruoro. After learning that Su Ruoro had been cultivating in seclusion and serenity for the past year and had not suffered much, Qin Fen finally felt relieved. "By the way, Ruoro, do you know the addresses of the inner hidden sects?" Qin Fen came to the outer martial world to find Su Ruoro and punish those arrogant inner hidden sections. While the outer hidden sects, the Dragon Sect, and the Chinese clans were fighting a bloody battle at the Verdant Sect, these inner hidden sects pretended not to see the golden light of the secret order. This made Qin Fen very angry. "After I joined Serenity, sect leader Jingxin brought me to many inner hidden sections. I have a general understanding of them." Su Ruoro nodded. "That's good. I'll call a martial arts conference tomorrow morning. If these inner hidden sects don't come to suffer, I'll have to pay them a visit myself," Qin Fen said coldly. Su Ruoro could feel the anger in Qin Fen's heart. She nervously grabbed Qin Fen's arm and asked, "Qin Fen, are you going to make an enemy of the inner hidden sects?" "I'm not making an enemy of them. They are the ones who want to make an enemy of me. I issued a secret order to annihilate the Verdant sect, and all the inner hidden sects turned a blind eye to it. If I don't teach them a lesson, they won't know their place," Qin Fen said resolutely. Su Ruoro was no longer the weak and timid Su Ruoro from before. She was now an expert at the early stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi. Although the early stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi was nothing in the outer martial world, Su Ruoro was still younger than Qin Fen. "I've just heard about the secret order of the martial world. When everyone was besieging the evil cultivators of the Green Sect, I was locked in the attic by sect leader Jing Xan to stabilize my strength. Otherwise, I would have gone with senior sister Xianyu. We can't let these evil cultivators go so easily." Su Ruoro looked at Qin Fen guiltily. She regretted not fighting alongside Qin Fen. Qin Fen hugged Su Ruoro tightly. Suddenly, he lowered his head and kissed her alluring lips. It had been almost a year since they parted. Although they had met a few times during that time, Su Ruoro's memory was no longer there. It was impossible for Qin Fen to even hold her hand. Now, the two of them were hugging each other tightly, enjoying the fragrant flowers and green willows. They wished that time would stop at this moment. "Qin Fen, I want it too." Su Ruoro couldn't help but bite Qin Fen's ear as the kiss deepened. Qin Fen stared at the charming and tender Su Ruoro in his arms. He wanted nothing more than to end it on the spot. However, he quickly calmed himself down. Su Ruoro had just regained her memory, and the two of them were reunited. Qin Fen wanted to give each other some time to relive their old memories. "You little pervert. You've become bad." Qin Fen moved his lips away and smiled at Su Ruoro. A blush appeared on Su Ruoro's delicate and flawless face. She pounded Qin Feng's chest and complained, "You did that with Thousand Mountain Tong Lao earlier, and I took the initiative to ask. Why you still say such things?" Qin Fen was amused by Su Ruoro's bashful expression. However, he pretended to be ignorant and said, "What's wrong with me and Thousand Illusion Child? Nothing happened between us. By the way, Ruoro, the Immortal Ascension Cave we are going to is a good place. It has the Earth Core Formation and the Spirit Gathering Formation. Let's go there and cultivate." Chapter 1163. Qin Feng and Su Ruoro cultivated in the Immortal Ascension Cave for an entire night. The Immortal Ascension Cave had the Earth Core Formation and the Spirit Gathering Formation, so the density of the Spirit Qi was 60 times higher than the outside world. The two of them cultivated for 12 hours, which was equivalent to cultivating for 30 days and nights in the outside world. In one night, the two's strength had increased by leaps and bounds. Su Ruoro had completely stabilized her cultivation at the early stage of Stage 9 Inner Qi and was showing signs of breaking through to the middle stage. Qin Feng, on the other hand, had reached the peak of Stage 1 True Qi and was about to break through to Stage 2 True Qi at any time. "Qin Feng, this place is really amazing. The concentration of spiritual energy here is even higher than the seclusion pavilion of serenity. I'll come here to cultivate every day when you're not here." After a night of cultivation, the spiritual qi in Su Ruoro's body became even more abundant. She was like a fairy that had descended from the heavens. Every frown and smile of hers carried a sense of spirituality. Qin Feng was mesmerized by the scene, and couldn't help but pull Su Ruoro into his arms and kiss her a few times. Su Ruoro didn't have any feelings for other men, but she was very easily aroused by Qin Feng. After a few kisses, Qin Feng made her feel hot all over. "You're so annoying. Every time you get me up, you don't want to continue." Are you trying to piss me off? Su Ruoro whined coquettishly and complained to Qin Feng. Qin Feng grinned evilly as he groped all over her body. He liked to see Su Ruoro's bashful and charming appearance. After fooling around for a while, the two of them left the Immortal Ascension Cave. Today, Qin Feng had important matters to attend to. It was time to suppress the inner hidden sections. Master Ruoro. Shaoli had been waiting outside the cave for a long time with breakfast in his hands. When he saw the two of them come out, Shaoli immediately went to greet them. Shaoli, how are the preparations? Last night, Qin Feng handed the matters of the martial arts conference over to Shaoli to arrange. Shaoli was Qin Feng's right-hand man. Everything was done appropriately. Master, the representatives of the outer hidden sects have arrived. Some people from the inner hidden sects have also arrived. As for those arrogant inner hidden sects, I've already sent out a notice on behalf of Master. They have to arrive at noon today. Otherwise, they'll have to bear the consequences. Qin Feng's expression had already become dignified, and Shaoli's expression was also cold. Su Ruoro knew that Qin Feng had to suppress those arrogant inner hidden sects today, so she was more or less worried about Qin Feng. However, Su Ruoro wasn't afraid. If the inner hidden sects really wanted to become enemies with Qin Feng, she would fight to the death with Qin Feng. All right. Let's go there now. Qin Feng and the other two arrived at the gate of Hero City. A large group of martial artists had already gathered outside the gate, and most of them were the representatives of the hidden sections. When they saw Qin Feng, the crowd instantly let out screams and cheers. Alliance Leader Qin, we meet again. Alliance Master Qin, the last time you led everyone to conquer the Verdant Sect, it was a great battle. If there's another battle like this again, you must call us, the Shaolin Temple. Last time, Alliance Master Qin released the secret order of the martial arts world, and the entire martial arts world was moved. However, some of the hidden sects are arrogant, and they actually ignore the tradition of the martial arts world that has been passed down for thousands of years. It's really infuriating. Everyone was talking about all kinds of things. Qin Feng was old friends with these people from the outer hidden sects. He smiled calmly and said, "Everyone, please be quiet. I've gathered everyone here for the Martial Circle Conference because there are two things I want to discuss." As soon as Qin Feng opened his mouth, his voice rumbled like thunder. Everyone immediately quietened down and stared at Qin Feng. First, I want to thank all the heroes of the martial arts world for killing the enemies and eliminating the evil cultivators of the Verdant Sect. As the leader of the martial arts world, I would like to welcome all of you on behalf of myself and the Hero Alliance. Great! Alliance Master Qin is a man of character. Let's not go home until we're drunk. The martial arts world of China has existed for thousands of years, and there have been many leaders of the martial arts world. However, the one I admire the most is Alliance Master Qin. Although Alliance Master Qin is young, his way of doing things is heartwarming. In the future, under the leadership of Alliance Master Qin, the martial arts world will definitely reach its peak. Everyone was moved and excited when they heard that Qin Feng had specially held a wedding banquet to welcome all of them. Their cheers and cheers were so loud that the gates of Hero City almost collapsed. Qin Feng respected these brave and unyielding heroes very much, and he was happy to see everyone happy. When the surroundings quieted down again, Qin Feng continued, "Then, the second thing I want to discuss is a very serious matter. During the siege of the 36 bases of the Verdant Sect, the internal hidden sects, as part of the martial arts world of China, ignored the existence of the secret order of the martial arts world. While everyone was fighting a bloody battle, they were living a free and unfettered life in their sections. I'm sure everyone is dissatisfied with this matter, but they can't do anything to the internal hidden sects due to their lack of strength. As the leader of the martial arts world, I, Qin Feng, am not an incompetent person. The news of the celebration banquet had excited the crowd, but the news of the crusade against the internal hidden sects had stirred up a commotion among the crowd. In the past, everyone had looked down on Qin Feng, thinking that he was young and incapable. However, after constantly interacting with him, everyone was convinced by Qin Feng's character and faith. Such a leader of the martial arts circle was the leader of the martial arts circle in everyone's eyes. Alliance Master Qin. What you said made everyone feel so good. It's one thing for the internal hidden sects to be so arrogant, but they even pretended to be arrogant in this matter. We must suppress them. Alliance Master Qin, on behalf of the Shaolin Temple, I'm willing to go with you to crusade against the internal hidden sects. Yuanji, the sect leader of the Shaolin Temple, said excitedly. The Immerse sect is also willing to go with us. The outer hidden sects had followed Qin Feng for a long time. Now, no matter what Qin Feng wanted to do, everyone would support him. Moreover, Qin Feng's thoughts were always in line with everyone's thoughts. He was the representative of the outer hidden sections. Qin Feng looked at his phone. There was still half an hour before noon. Don't worry, everyone. This time, I'll be the one who will lead the crusade against the internal hidden sections. I promise that I'll give everyone a satisfactory answer. It's 11:30 now. If the internal hidden sects don't show up at noon sharp, I'll definitely visit them one by one. Qin Feng's voice was like thunder, as if it came from beyond the 9 heavens. That was more than half of the internal hidden sections. Their strength was so great that the outer hidden sects did not even dare to imagine it. Before this, no one dared to say that they would crusade against the internal hidden sections. Even if they did, they would just treat it as a joke or a boast. However, when Qin Feng said it in front of everyone, no one doubted his words. Time passed by. The crowd waited outside Hero City, suppressing their excitement. If the internal hidden sect still did not show up at noon, there would be a good show to watch. Old sweetheart, did you miss me? A pleasant voice came from the back of the crowd. Everyone quickly made way for the voice and looked behind them. They saw Elder Qian Huantong rushing over with a large group of Ice Lake Mountain disciples. Elder Qian Huantong was the great elder of Ice Lake Mountain. She was at the peak of stage 9 inner chi and was famous in the outer martial world. Many people knew about her, and they also knew that she was in her 60s. However, at this moment, Elder Qian Huantong was like a 16-year-old girl running to Qin Feng and acting like a spoiled child. Ahem. You old Taoist nun, be serious. Qin Feng was drenched in cold sweat. He was not this nervous even when he was fighting against Ling Chongkong, who was at stage 4 true chi, or when he led the group to kill the evil cultivators from the Verdant sect. This old hag was an old demon. We're already skin to skin, why are you still so mean to me? Moreover, I've recruited half of Ice Lake Mountain's disciples to join you. You must reward me well tonight. Ever since Elder Qian Huantong decided to follow Qin Feng, she wholeheartedly supported Qin Feng. She didn't care about Qin Feng's attitude. She hugged Qin Feng in front of everyone and acted like a spoiled child. Everyone's eyeballs and jaws dropped to the ground. They all heard that Alliance Master Qin was the #1 hedonistic young master in Acropolis City before he became famous, but they didn't expect Alliance Master Qin to have such a wide range of tastes. Qin Feng's face turned red. He was really scared of Elder Qian Huantong. He pretended to be calm and looked at the 100 disciples that Elder Qian Huantong brought with her. Is Ice Lake Mountain not going to come? You brought a group of disciples to join us. Qin Feng still didn't understand Elder Qian Huantong's intention. Elder Qian Huantong hugged Qin Feng tightly and said with a smile, that old hag of Ice Lake Mountain can't see the situation clearly. She's rusty. She doesn't want Ice Lake Mountain's disciples to come, so I brought a group of disciples with me as the first elder. Then, some disciples saw Alliance Master Qin's strength and power and came to join us. Now, we're no longer Ice Lake Mountain's people. We'll all belong to Alliance Master Qin. Ice Lake Mountain's disciples were all female, and there were many outstanding beauties among them. After hearing Elder Qian Huan Tong's meaningful words, Qin Feng couldn't stay calm. Ahem. Qin Feng, you're the leader of the martial arts world. Don't think about nonsense all day long. Su Ruoro couldn't stand it anymore. She suddenly pinched Qin Feng's back and glared at him with a pout. Qin Feng hastily withdrew his thoughts. He hugged Su Ruoro tightly in his arms and stroked her back. Then, he looked at the crowd and said, "Today, Elder Qian Huan Tong brought Ice Lake Mountain's disciples to join me. From now on, these disciples will be members of the Hero Alliance and will have nothing to do with Ice Lake Mountain." In just a few minutes, Qin Feng's Hero Alliance had gained 100 elite disciples, and his strength had increased tremendously. At this moment, a few more groups of people rushed over. The first to arrive were a dozen beautiful women in purple gowns. They descended from the sky like fairies. Alliance Master Qin, Taoist Nun Zixia, the Zixia sect master, is here to visit you with her inner disciples. The women landed on the ground and lined up in 3 orderly rows. They bowed and greeted Qin Feng. Qin Feng didn't know much about the inner hidden sections. Su Ruoro and Elder Qian Huan Tong, who were standing on either side of him, whispered into his ears. "Honey, if the 5 hidden hegemons are considered first-rate inner hidden sects, then even if Zixia sect is a third-rate sect, it only recruits female disciples. It's said that the inner disciples' martial arts skills aren't high, but each of them is prettier than the other. Honey, since you're so fierce, do you want to pick a few to serve you?" Chapter 1164. Elder Qian Huan Tong didn't mind, but Su Ruoro disagreed. Su Ruoro knew Qin Feng better than Elder Qian Huan Tong. Qin Feng had already built a large harem in Hero City. If she allowed him to do whatever he wanted in the martial world, Qin Feng could build a kingdom of women. Don't talk nonsense. Qin Feng is taking in disciples, not women. You can't take in random people. Su Ruoro angrily pinched Qin Feng's waist again. Qin Feng felt sullen. Elder Qian Huan Tong said this, so why did she pinch him? Tch. Qin Feng is the Alliance Master of the martial world. Taking in more women will reflect his high and noble status. Moreover, aren't female disciples supposed to undress and warm the bed for the sect master? Elder Qian Huan Tong disagreed with Su Ruoro's point of view. This was the first time Qin Feng felt that Elder Qian Huan Tong was a good woman, especially her comprehension and high level of thinking. He should let other women learn from her. However, Qin Feng could only sigh inwardly. He couldn't say it in front of Su Ruoro. Go away. Qin Feng is my man. What does it have to do with you? What right do you have to control Qin Feng's thoughts? Even a kind and generous woman like Su Ruoro was angered by Elder Qian Huan Tong's twisted logic. She pulled Qin Feng to the side. Elder Qian Huan Tong chuckled and followed them. She hugged Qin Feng again and said, "Who said Alliance Master Qin has nothing to do with me? He conquered me in the cave yesterday. As for you, I can tell that you're still a virgin. Do you know how powerful Alliance Master Qin is?" Elder Qian Huan Tong was a conservative woman. However, after becoming Qin Feng's woman, she didn't care so much. Anyway, she only said flirtatious words to her man. She wasn't afraid of what others would think if they heard it. Su Ruoro glared at Qin Feng angrily. She shook off Qin Feng's arm and began to sulk. The audience was dumbfounded. Didn't Alliance Master Qin want to suppress the hidden sects? So he was recruiting female servants. Ahem. Alliance Master Qin, the reason I brought my disciples here today is to form an alliance with the Hero Alliance. I'm really sorry about what happened a few days ago when Alliance Master Qin led the heroes of the Central Plains to besiege the Verdant sect. At that time, I was in seclusion to make a breakthrough, and the disciples of the Verdant sect didn't dare to act rashly without my permission. Please punish me, Alliance Master Qin. Qin Fan and the two women were flirting with each other. The people of Zixia sect stood there for a long time, but no one paid any attention to them. Qin Fan was embarrassed for a while. He quickly said sternly, since there is a reason for this, then I will spare your Zixia sect this once. Thank you, Alliance Master Qin. The people of Zixia sect retreated in fear, and they all breathed a sigh of relief. Following that, a few more sects came up. All of them were from the inner hidden sections. The Seven Mountains Monastery is here to pay a visit. Alliance leader Qin is mighty and may you live as long as the heavens. Elder Qian Huantong began to introduce the Seven Mountain Monastery to Qin Feng. This Seven Mountain Monastery was a second-rate inner hidden sect. Its strength was only below that of the inner hidden five hegemons. The disciples of the Profound North faction are here to greet Alliance leader Qin. The Profound North faction was a third-rate faction, which was slightly weaker than the other hidden factions. The disciples of the Longevity sect are here to greet Alliance leader Qin. The disciples of the Qi Mountain are here to greet Alliance leader Qin. Seeing that Qin Fan's deadline was approaching at midnight, the number of inner hidden sects that came to join Qin Fan gradually increased. However, most of these sects were third or fourth-rate inner hidden sects. They were usually bullied by the inner hidden sections. Ice Lake Mountain, Immortal Cloud sect, and Serenity sect of the inner hidden five hegemons didn't come. A large number of second-rate inner hidden sects didn't come either. They were really arrogant. Alliance leader Qin, it's 12 o'clock. Let's kill them and kill those arrogant bastards. Everyone was helping Qin Fan look at the time. This group of martial artists, who were dressed in ancient clothing, carried large sabers and long swords on their waists or in their hands, were all looking at the time on their phones. The scene was extremely strange. The hearts of the inner hidden sects that came to join Qin Fan were beating wildly at this moment. Before they came, they didn't know what Qin Fan was going to do. Now that they saw that Qin Fan had gathered all the outer hidden sects to suppress the inner hidden sects, they were so shocked that their jaws dropped to the ground. These people were secretly glad that they joined Qin Fan. Otherwise, wouldn't they be trampled to death by this group of people? Once the time was up, the surroundings suddenly became noisy and chaotic. Everyone couldn't wait to beat up the inner hidden sections. However, Qin Fan waved his hand to signal for everyone to be quiet. He then said calmly, "Everyone, just stay here. I'll go and visit the inner hidden sects that didn't come. In half an hour, the leaders of the major sects will personally come and serve everyone tea. How about that?" Qin Fan's words caused an uproar in the crowd again. Get the leaders of the inner hidden sects to serve tea. Perhaps only Qin Fan would dare to think of something like that. Although everyone didn't doubt Qin Fan's ability, it was impossible for him to go around the inner hidden sects in half an hour, let alone suppress the leaders of the various sects so that they would willingly come and obey him. Alliance leader Qin, this matter concerns the entire outer hidden sections. How can we let you go alone? Why don't you assign tasks to everyone? We'll split up and go around the inner hidden sects, someone in the crowd shouted. He wanted to give Qin Fan a way out of this embarrassing situation. That's right. Alliance leader Qin, just let us go and look for trouble. You stay here and wait for everyone to return. Qin Fan understood what everyone meant, but he didn't say anything. If it was before, Qin Fan wouldn't have dared to say such big words. Gather all the leaders of the inner hidden sects in half an hour. This kind of thing was just a fantasy story. However, Qin Fen had leveled up his Platinum Alliance and activated the spacetime door's ability to traverse. He could fly to the inner hidden sects in seconds. Buzz! Qin Fen didn't say anything. His body suddenly shone with a silver light. This scene caused the crowd to scream. The outer hidden sects had seen this scene when they attacked the Verdant faction with Qin Fen. They were still shocked when they saw it again. As for the inner hidden sects, it was their first time witnessing such a spectacular scene. Their eyes almost popped out of their sockets. Is this the fairy realm? Alliance leader Qin has broken through to the fairy energy stage. Some people in the inner hidden sects cried out in surprise. These people were more knowledgeable. They knew that there was fairy energy above vital energy. It was said that once one stepped into stage 9 of vital energy, he would step into the fairy realm. At that time, he would be able to fly in the air and even use the power of heaven and earth. He would be able to attract lightning and burrow underground. However, these were all legends in the inner hidden sections. At this moment, everyone saw Qin Fen perform it. This fairy technique was really shocking. Alliance leader Qin disappeared. What realm is this alliance leader Qin at? The aura on his body is still vital energy. How could he suddenly disappear in the air? Is he really a fairy realm? It doesn't look like it. The crowd was still in heated discussion, but Qin Fen had already disappeared. At the same time, in the sky above Ice Lake Mountain's base, a silver light shone brightly. Qin Fen landed with Su Ruoro in his arms. Qin Fen, this is Ice Lake Mountain's base. It is said that Ice Lake Mountain's Thousand Lives faction master is very powerful. Even my master Jing Xian will not fight with her easily. Can we defeat her? Su Ruoro looked at Qin Fen worriedly. Qin Fen pinched Su Ruoro's pretty face and said with a smile, "Of course I can't defeat that old woman, but I have a little brother, Rumble." Just as Qin Fen finished speaking, the Golden Fur Lion King descended from the sky, giving Su Ruoro a fright. Who dares to trespass into Ice Lake Mountain's forbidden area? Die! When the Golden Fur Lion King appeared, a dozen female disciples flew over. Qin Feng acted as if nothing had happened. He found a quiet and leisurely place, hugged Su Ruoro, and started to touch her everywhere. Su Ruoro was shy and nervous. She glanced at Golden Fur Lion King from time to time, deeply afraid that Qin Feng's little brother would be beaten to death. Rumble! Qin Fen acted as if he couldn't hear it. His hand reached into Su Ruoro's collar and groped her. Su Ruoro didn't care about the Golden Fur Lion King anymore. She hugged Qin Fen's neck tightly and panted beside his ear. "Who are you, Lionhead? How dare you behave atrociously in Ice Lake Mountain's territory?" After fighting for a while, an angry roar came from the sky. The roar was so powerful that it sounded like rolling thunder. Qin Fen glanced at the fighting area. It was the Thousand Lives faction master of Ice Lake Mountain. The Golden Fur Lion King stood alone with his saber. He didn't take the old woman seriously at all. "So what if I trespass into your Ice Lake Mountain? I want you to go to Hero City and apologize for your crimes." The Golden Fur Lion King received Qin Fen's order to end the fight quickly because there were still many sects to suppress today. The Golden Fur Lion King didn't waste any time. He roared and swung his saber at the Thousand Lives faction. Instantly, a curtain of sabers filled the sky and sent the Thousand Lives faction flying. The Thousand Lives faction master? The disciples of Ice Lake Mountain were so shocked that they cried out involuntarily. This was the sect leader of Thousand Lives, who was at the 4th stage of True Qi. In the entire martial arts world, there were not many who could rival him, but he was defeated by a strange old man with an unknown identity. The sound of fighting was so loud that almost all the disciples of Ice Lake Mountain rushed over. Everyone formed a row and looked at the Golden Fur Lion King with fear. The Thousand Lives faction master crawled out of the huge pit. The shock on her face hadn't faded yet. She was really shocked by the Golden Fur Lion King's strength. Who are you? Why haven't I seen you before? The Thousand Lives faction master's arrogance disappeared immediately. She looked at the Golden Fur Lion King with fear. The Golden Fur Lion King threw the Dragon Slayer's saber on the ground. The saber sank into the ground, causing the ground to shake. Listen up, old woman. I am the Golden Fur Lion King, one of the generals under Alliance Master Qin. Last time, Alliance Master Qin led the outer martial world to encircle the Verdant sect. As one of the sects in the martial world, you sat back and did nothing. Today, I will teach you a lesson on behalf of Alliance Master. If you want to live, immediately go to Hero City and apologize. After the Golden Fur Lion King finished speaking, the people of Ice Lake Mountain were dumbfounded. This madman who defeated the Thousand Lives faction master in one move was Qin Fan's subordinate. Qin Fan. It's really you. The Thousand Lives sect leader was also shocked, and she suddenly let out a cry of surprise. She had already seen Qin Feng flirting with Su Ruoro in the distance. Chapter 1165. All the disciples of Ice Lake Mountain were looking at Qin Feng and Su Ruoro. Su Ruoro felt embarrassed. However, Su Ruoro didn't stop what Qin Feng was doing. She loved Qin Feng too much and wanted to be obedient to any of his requests. Thousand Lives covered her injured abdomen and quickly adjusted the chaotic true qi in her body. She was the leader of the hidden 5 hegemons. How could she submit to Qin Feng so easily? Brat, who do you think you are? I'll kill you first. With a furious roar, the Thousand Lives sect leader suddenly turned into a black shadow and disappeared. In the blink of an eye, she arrived at Qin Feng's location. This woman was vicious and merciless. She had already sent out several palm strikes, and the row of stone chairs and tables instantly exploded into pieces. She planned to smash Qin Feng and Su Ruoro into pieces as well. Swoosh! The pink light flickered and floated behind Thousand Lives. Qin Feng held Su Ruoro in one hand and grabbed Munmorn in the other. He swung his sword in the air. Munmorn seemed to draw the power of the moon. The cold sword light instantly spread out and surrounded Thousand Lives. Su Ruoro was furious. She pulled out the soft sword from her waist and stabbed at the air. Bang bang bang. 2 waves of sword chi landed on the Thousand Lives sect leader's body, but they were suddenly dispersed by the wind from her palm. This old woman was an expert at the 4th layer of true qi, and her strength was on par with the sect leader Jing Axin. With Qin Feng and Su Ruoro's current realm, they had no way of fighting against her. Little Taoist, you dare to resist? Roar roar. Golden Fur Lion King roared angrily. The lion's roar seemed to break the sky. Qin Feng hurriedly used qi to protect himself and covered Su Ruoro's ears. The disciples of Ice Lake Mountain were all knocked down by the violent true qi in the air. The female disciples with lower realms were already bleeding from their orifices. In an instant, Golden Fur Lion King appeared in the sky above Thousand Lives. He swung the Dragon Slayer's saber in a full circle. It seemed to draw the power of heaven and earth and slash down violently. Boom! A berserk aura swept through the surroundings, causing Qin Feng to retreat several hundred meters. Su Ruoro lay in Qin Feng's arms like a frightened rabbit. Was this person really Qin Feng's subordinate? How did Qin Feng subdue him? Master, this ignorant little Taoist has been caught. Please give the order to punish him. Explosions were incessant, and the front yard of Ice Lake Mountain had already been turned into ruins by Golden Fur Lion King. However, amidst the dust that filled the air, a golden light flashed. Golden Fur Lion King carried the Thousand Lives sect leader, who was on the verge of death, and arrived beside Qin Feng. Qin Feng hugged Su Ruoro and looked at Thousand Lives indifferently. Qinming's robes were in tatters and there was still a trace of blood on the corner of her mouth. Her previous arrogance had completely disappeared and was replaced with shock. Qinming, you're an outsider of the martial arts world. I'll give you a chance to live. This time, when the secret order was issued, all the disciples of the martial arts world went to attack the evil cultivators of the Verdant sect, but your Ice Lake Mountain didn't do anything. Do you regret this? Qin Feng's voice was like thunder. His body shone with golden light, making him look like a Buddha. In fact, Thousand Lives sect leader was worried about the secret order. After all, the martial arts world of China had existed for thousands of years. Once the secret order was issued, the martial arts world would follow suit. However, Thousand Lives sect leader looked down on Qin Feng, the young alliance leader of the martial arts world. She wanted to show her strength to Qin Feng, so she turned a blind eye to it. Now that she was severely injured by Qin Feng's underling, her arrogance was gone. Alliance Master Qin, this matter this time is indeed my fault. I hope Alliance Master Qin can forgive me. Now that the outcome had been determined, Thousand Lives sect leader had to yield to Qin Feng. All the female disciples of Ice Lake Mountain were shocked. Even though they had seen their sect leader yield to Qin Feng, they still felt like they were dreaming. Ice Lake Mountain had been developing for hundreds of years, and it was one of the 5 hidden hegemons. However, they were suppressed by the young Qin Feng, who was so powerful that they couldn't even lift their heads. Why are you still standing there? Say hello to Alliance leader Qin. After yielding to Qin Feng, Thousand Lives sect leader glared at the group of stunned disciples, venting his anger on them. All the girls were startled and knelt on the ground. Alliance leader Qin, please forgive us. After Ice Lake Mountain was conquered, Qin Feng's body suddenly shone with silver light. In the blink of an eye, Qin Feng, Su Ruoro, and the Golden Fur Lion King disappeared in the sky. His thunderous voice still lingered in the sky. Thousand Lives, go to Hero City quickly. I'll kill you in less than half an hour. Qin Feng had disappeared, and the Ice Lake Mountain's disciples were all dumbfounded. The Thousand Life faction's leader was so shocked that he fell on his butt on the roof. Qin Feng's sudden disappearance was too powerful. Could it be that he had already stepped into the half-step fairy realm? Just as Thousand Lives sect leader was anxiously rushing to Hero City with his disciples, Qin Feng had already landed in the Xianyun sect's base. Su Ruoro had already gotten used to Qin Feng's magical methods after traveling through time twice. Qin Feng, this is the Xianyun sect's sacred ground. The sect leader here is respectfully called Great Master Yunlazi by the people of the martial arts circle. It is said that he is at stage 3 vital energy realm. His strength is slightly weaker than my master, Thousand Lives sect leader, and the Starlight sect leader, Ling Chongkong. Su Ruoro explained the sect strength to Qin Feng in detail every time they went, afraid that Qin Feng would be at a disadvantage. Qin Feng. How dare you barge into my Xianyun sect sacred ground? Ha! Fine, don't think of leaving today. Not long after Qin Feng and Su Ruoro landed, a large group of Xianyun sect disciples rushed over. The one leading them was the great elder Yun Shao, who wanted to fight for the Starlight sect's base a few days ago. At that time, Yun Shao brought Yun Chen and a group of Xianyun sect disciples to cause trouble. Qin Feng killed Yun Chen, who was at the middle stage of stage 9 inner qi, with one sword strike, and even heavily injured Yun Shao. Yun Shao hated this matter, but he could not take revenge because of Qin Fan's powerful strength. Now that Qin Fan dared to barge into the Xianyun sect with a woman, Yun Shao already had the intention to kill. Do you think I'm leaving just because you said so? Who do you think you are? Qin Fan held Su Ruoro with one hand and looked at Yun Shao indifferently. As an elder of the Xianyun sect, Yun Shao was at the pinnacle of stage 9 inner qi. Yet, he was looked down upon by Qin Fan. Instantly, he was angered to death. However, Yun Shao was not a fool. That day, Qin Fan defeated the unpopular sect leader, Zhua Han, who was at stage 2 true qi. Don't think that you're great just because you're skilled. My great Immortal Cloud sect has many experts. Today will be the day you die. 8 great elders of the Immortal Cloud sect, get into formation and kill Qin Fan. After that, we can elect a new alliance master of the pugilistic world. Yun Shao suddenly roared, and 7 black figures flew over from all directions. The 7 of them, including Yun Shao, made a total of 8 great elders. They immediately surrounded Qin Fan and Su Ruoro and got into a strange formation. When the experts of the pugilistic world fought, they would use formations. For example, the Shaolin 18 Bronze Men formation and the Wudong 13 Sword formation. At this moment, the formation that Yun Shao and the other 7 great elders set up was the Immortal Cloud sect psychedelic formation. The 8 of them moved back and forth, changing their positions. They could create the imposing manner of a magnificent army, confusing the enemy's mind and making them unable to distinguish what was real and what was fake. Not good, Qin Fan. These people are setting up a formation. Let's quickly. Su Ruoro was also a pugilistic world expert now. She quickly saw through the formation that Yun Shao and the others were setting up. However, she had only shouted halfway when a pink light flashed. Su Ruoro felt that she was lifted up by Qin Fan. Within the psychedelic formation, Qin Fan and Su Ruoro's figures were nowhere to be seen. Instead, there was a tall and sturdy man with a head full of golden curly hair. The Golden Fur Lion King was blind, so this psychedelic formation could not bewitch him. Why is there another person? Who is this lion head? Yun Shao was setting up the formation halfway when he was so shocked that he almost fell. The other 7 elders were also stupefied. Qin Fan and the woman who were originally standing in the formation were gone, and there was actually an old man. Who cares who he is? Let's kill him first. One of the elders bellowed furiously. He suddenly brandished the long sword in his hand and stabbed towards the Golden Fur Lion King. However, this sword was fake. It was just to confuse the Golden Fur Lion King. The real attack came from behind the Golden Fur Lion King. There, the other 2 elders had launched a fierce attack. Rumble. A loud sound suddenly exploded. These little tricks were unable to withstand a single blow from the Golden Fur Lion King. The Dragon Slayer's saber swept across the air, and the 4 elders were instantly chopped in half at the waist. Ah! You bunch of ants! You want to play psychedelic formation with me? Go and practice for another few hundred years. The saber fell and rose again. A gale howled, and a row of saber curtains crashed out. The other 4 elders had yet to come back to their senses when their bodies instantly exploded. Rumble! Rumble! The Golden Fur Lion King's strength seemed to be invincible. With 2 domineering saber strikes, it eliminated 8 Immortal Cloud sect elders. The loud sounds in the surroundings had yet to stop. The buildings in the Immortal Cloud sect were collapsing one after another. With the Golden Fur Lion King at the center, the ground was cracking. It felt like there was an earthquake. How dare you! Who was behaving atrociously in the Immortal Cloud sect? Die! The commotion caused by the battle here was huge, and all the Immortal Cloud sect disciples rushed over. However, there was suddenly a furious roar coming from the void above, as though a muffled thunder had descended. A white figure wielding a sword appeared. His white hair fluttered in the wind, and his body emitted surging true energy. It was as if he was a real person. However, this handsome appearance was only halfway through. With a flash of golden light, the white figure was directly smashed into the huge pit on the ground. He didn't even know what had happened. You're just a small Taoist at the 3rd level of true Qi, and you still have the nerve to shout in front of me. The Golden Fur Lion King also landed in the huge pit and stepped on the white-robed man's chest, causing him to vomit blood. The surroundings immediately fell into silence. The Immortal Cloud sect disciples who rushed over were all scared to death. The one who was stepped into the deep pit was their sect master, Master Yunlazy. Hero, you and I have no enmity. Why did you come to my sect to cause trouble? Yunlazy's arrogant aura from earlier had long disappeared. He looked at the Golden Fur Lion King with a sincere attitude. The Golden Fur Lion King spat on the ground and said coldly, "Don't say nice things to me. It's useless. You dare to offend my master. Consider yourself lucky that I didn't split you into 2 halves with 1 saber strike today." Yunlazy was almost scared to death. His entire body was trembling. He was an expert at the 3rd level of true Qi. In the entire martial arts world, there weren't many people who could defeat him. However, a berserk old man whom he had never seen before suddenly appeared and defeated him with 1 palm strike. Chapter 1166. Xia, who is your master? Yunlazy felt that the violent old man in front of him was ferocious enough, but he didn't expect this powerful person to be someone else's underling. Yunlazy's heart was in a mess. He couldn't figure it out even after thinking for a long time. He didn't seem to have offended any big shot recently. My master is the leader of China's pugilistic world, Alliance Master Qin. Golden Fur Lion King's voice was loud and clear, revealing a dignified aura. Yunlazy's body trembled, and he was stunned again. This old man in front of him is Qin Fang's underling. What kind of fucking joke is this? Yunlazy, do you know your mistake for ignoring the pugilistic world's secret order? While Yunlazy was still in disbelief, Qin Feng had already appeared with Su Ruoro in his arms. Yunlazy was instantly disheartened. Qin Feng actually took in such a powerful underling, Alliance Master Qin. This is my mistake. I am willing to accept Alliance Master Qin's punishment. I hope that Alliance Master Qin can be magnanimous and spare my life. The sect master of Immortal Cloud sect, one of the 5 hidden hegemons, was begging Qin Feng in a humble manner. This scene shocked everyone, and all the Immortal Cloud sect disciples were at a loss. Qin Feng's expression didn't change because this was how it should be. Not long ago, Qin Feng annihilated the Starlight sect in a fit of rage. If Immortal Cloud sect and Ice Lake Mountain didn't understand, Qin Feng could annihilate them all the same. I can spare your life, but you ignored the existence of the pugilistic world's secret order and violated the rules of the pugilistic world. I order you to hurry to Hero City and serve tea to the other heroes of the pugilistic world and apologize. Qin Feng's voice was loud and clear, and his tone was unquestionable. All the Immortal Cloud sect disciples were instantly dumbfounded. They thought there was something wrong with their ears. Asking sect master Yunlazy to serve tea to the outer hidden sects. Are you kidding me? Alright. I'll bring the elite disciples to apologize now. Thank you, Alliance Master Qin, for not killing us. Before the disciples could recover from the shock, Yunlazy had already run to gather people. These disciples might not know how powerful the Golden Fur Lion King was, but Yunlazy had personally suffered a palm strike. He knew that if he said no, the Golden Fur Lion King could trample him to death anytime. 2 of the hidden 5 hegemons had been conquered, and the Starlight sect had been destroyed. The Snow Mountain sect was a good friend of Qin Fang's. The Serenity was led by Hua Xianyu to participate in the operation to annihilate the evil cultivators of the Verdant sect. As for why the Serenity didn't participate in the martial arts conference, it was because of Su Ruoro. Even the most powerful hidden sect had been taken care of by Qin Feng, so the 2nd, 3rd, and even 4th, 5th, and 6th tier sects were even more vulnerable. The silver light on Qin Feng's body flickered as he led Su Ruoro through the various sections. In less than half an hour, he had already visited all the sects in the inner hidden sect. The power of the Golden Fur Lion King had thoroughly intimidated all the hidden sects, forcing the sect leaders to personally lead their teams to Hero City. Inside Hero City, Shaoli represented Qin Fen in maintaining the order of the meeting. Time ticked by, and in the blink of an eye, 20 minutes had passed. The people surrounding Hero City grew anxious. Alliance leader Qin and talented Lady Wu Axian wouldn't be in danger, right? Shaoli, stay here and guard Hero City. I'll bring some people to look for Qin Feng. When Yiming was no longer a high-ranked person, so he immediately left with a dozen disciples of the Snow Mountain sect. Zhang Biao of the 10,000-fold sect immediately ran over with 6 of his subordinates. Brother Wen, I'll go with you. Young Master Qin hasn't returned for a long time, so he might be in danger. Let's go and rescue Alliance Master Qin. Alright, Brother Zhang, let's go together. Zhang Biao and Wen Yiming were going to rescue Qin Feng. The heroes of the outer hidden sects couldn't stay calm anymore, and they all surrounded them. Alliance leader Qin might be powerful, but he'll definitely be at a disadvantage if he goes there alone with a beauty by his side. We don't know which sect Alliance Master Qin is in. Why don't we split into a dozen teams and each team will go to one of the inner hidden sects to search for him? If there's any news, we'll release the signal. Sect leader Zhang Sanyun is right. Let's split into 38 teams and attack now. The crowd was in an uproar. Everyone thought that Qin Feng was in danger. Shaoli started to worry. Just as the teams were about to depart, they heard the sound of galloping horses coming from afar. Who's there? Shaoli immediately leaped up and stood on top of the gate of Hero City. He looked into the distance. There were about a dozen people, and all of them were riding horses. They were all women, and they were all dressed in white robes. Ice Lake Mountain's Qian Sui is here to visit Hero City and beg for forgiveness from all the heroes. A loud shout came from afar, and the restless crowd instantly quieted down. All of them stared at the distant figure with their mouths agape. Some people even thought that there was something wrong with their ears. Ice Lake Mountain's Qian Sui is here. Is she going to attack the city after killing Alliance Master Qin? Everyone, stop this group of women. Are you out of your mind? Didn't you hear what that old woman said? She's here to beg for forgiveness. Holy shit. Ice Lake Mountain sect leader Qian Sui is here to beg for forgiveness. I thought I was hallucinating just now. The crowd was confused by the sudden arrival of Ice Lake Mountain's members. At this time, a white figure stepped on the shoulders of the crowd and landed in front of the city gate. She looked at the Ice Lake Mountain members and said, "Qian Ming, you're smart. If you didn't come, Ice Lake Mountain would have been destroyed by your hands." The one who shouted was Qian Huantong. She was now loyal to Qin Feng and no longer regarded herself as a disciple of Ice Lake Mountain. She was even rude to sect leader Qian Sui. Everyone arrived at the city gate and dismounted from their horses. Qian Ming was about to explode with anger when he saw Elder Qian Huantong inciting half of the inner sect disciples to defect to Qin Feng. However, he could only smile and say, "Elder Tong has a good eye. Alliance Master Qin's power is set. Ice Lake Mountain was blind and came here to beg for forgiveness. I hope the martial arts heroes can forgive us." Sect leader Qian Sui's words in front of all the Outer Hidden Order's disciples had shocked everyone. Even the illusionary child was dumbstruck. She understood sect leader Qian Sui the best. This old woman was naturally arrogant and usually looked down on everyone. She must have taken the wrong medicine today. It was as if she had become a completely different person. Fortunately, everyone did not see the scene where golden-haired Lion King abused sect leader Qian Ming. Otherwise, everyone would have understood everything. Immortal Cloud Sect's Yunlazi is here to visit Hero City and the martial arts heroes of the Outer Hidden Sects. Before everyone could recover from sect leader Qian Ming's arrival, another group of people rushed over from afar. Everyone exclaimed when they heard the name of the newcomer. However, everyone quickly realized that this was just the beginning. The unpopular Inner Hidden Sect's Wahan is here to visit Hero City. Please forgive us. Invincible Mountain Crane Sage is here to visit all heroes. Please forgive us. Misty Caves Ice Mountain Snow Lady is here to visit all heroes. Please take care of us in the future. One after another, the Inner Hidden Sects flew over. Their attitudes were surprisingly sincere and weak. These were all inner hidden sections. They usually had their noses in the sky and couldn't be bothered to look at the Outer Hidden Sect's disciples. However, not only did they come, but they were also the sect leaders of their sections. This sudden turn of events caused everyone to be dumbfounded. Master is back. Shaoli was already dumbfounded. However, when he saw the flash of pink light in the distance, he was so excited that he started dancing. Everyone looked up at the sky in unison. It was as if in a breath's time, Qin Feng and Su Ruoro were already standing on the city gate of Hero City. Alliance Master Qin, it's really Alliance Master Qin. I know now. The reason why these Inner Hidden sect leaders rushed here was because Alliance Master Qin brought them here. Alliance Master Qin is too amazing. He really made the entire Inner Hidden Sect submit in half an hour. Qin Feng was the king of a city, the master of the martial arts world. His return instantly caused the crowd to cheer. Everyone was excited but also shocked. Until now, they still couldn't figure out how Qin Feng managed to subdue all these inner hidden sections. Looking at the Outer Hidden Sect's jubilation, the Inner Hidden Sect's faces were filled with worry. Their hearts were filled with indignation, but there was nothing they could do. Many sect leaders were carefully looking around in search of the Golden Fur Lion King. When they realized that the berserk lion-headed monster was not here, everyone heaved a long sigh of relief in their hearts. Su Ruoro nestled in Qin Feng's arms. At this moment, only she and Qin Feng stood on the city gate's peak. Below them, there seemed to be a crowd cheering and shouting. Su Ruoro felt an indescribable satisfaction in her heart. She felt that Qin Feng was the king and she was the king's only woman. Ha! Everyone, please be quiet. I, Qin Feng, have always been a man of my words. I said that I would make the Inner Hidden sect leaders apologize to everyone in half an hour. I will definitely do it. Qin Feng stood on top of the city gate like an undefeatable god of war. Hundreds of martial arts experts stood below him, but none of them dared to question Qin Feng's authority. Alliance Master Qin is mighty. Alliance Master Qin is in power. It's a great fortune for the Outer Hidden Sects and a good omen for the outer martial arts world. The crowd responded in unison. The scene was as sensational as Qin Feng's solo concert. Qin Feng waited until everyone had calmed down before he continued. Since everyone is here, I now announce the official start of today's martial arts banquet. Disciples who participated in the mission to annihilate the Verdant Sept, please take a seat and enjoy the banquet. Those who disregarded the secret order of the martial arts world, please serve tea and apologize to everyone. This matter ends here. From now on, the outer martial arts world will develop peacefully, regardless of whether it's inside or outside. If anyone still dares to be arrogant, I, Qin Feng, will not forgive him. Qin Feng's voice was thunderous, and his words were unquestionable. He had been the alliance master of the martial arts world for some time, but he was only a figurehead. This was especially true for the inner hidden sects, who did not take Qin Feng seriously at all. However, at this moment, Qin Feng stood at the peak of Hero City like an unshakable mountain. His words had already pressured the inner hidden sect leaders and disciples to the point that they could hardly breathe. Chapter 1167. The gathering of martial artists officially began, and Qin Feng welcomed everyone to their seats. The disciples of Hero City were arranged to sit down, and the sect leaders and elders of the inner hidden sects welcomed everyone. These sect leaders and elders used to be high and mighty existences, and they didn't put the outer hidden sects in their eyes at all. Now, they were all obedient subordinates, and everyone was dumbfounded by this huge contrast. They felt as if they were dreaming. Hey! 1,000 lives old woman, are you goofing off? We should clean up our table and fill up everyone's wine glasses. Why can't you have any eyesight? Zhang Biao shouted halfway through his meal, and everyone looked at 1,000 Lives sect leader. 1,000 Lives sect leader saw that Zhang Biao was wearing the uniform of the 10,000-fold sect, which was only a small sect among the outer hidden sections. 1,000 Lives sect leader was enraged. Can't you pour it yourself? Don't you have hands? 1,000 Lives sect leader was used to being cold and arrogant. In the past, she was the one ordering people around. Now that she was suddenly being ordered around, she couldn't change her mind. Zhang Biao was immediately displeased. He slammed the table and stood up. He wasn't a pretentious person, and pouring wine was a small matter. However, Zhang Biao knew that 1,000 Lives sect leader had ignored the martial arts secret order and had always been against young Master Qin. He wanted to help young Master Qin vent his anger. You old woman, and you said you wanted to apologize. You don't look like you've truly realized your mistake. Zhang Biao was furious, and so was everyone else at the table. They all stood up and glared at 1,000 Lives sect leader. Since this woman doesn't want to apologize, then we won't be polite with her. It's just Ice Lake Mountain, why should we be afraid of her? Well said. Let's join forces and destroy Ice Lake Mountain. These martial artists all had bad tempers. They rolled up their sleeves and prepared to fight. 1,000 Lives sect leader wasn't afraid of these people, but she was afraid of Golden Fur Lion King. Seeing that Zhang Biao and the others were serious, 1,000 Lives sect leader became listless. If this attracted Qin Feng, it would be big trouble. Ahem. Everyone, please sit down. Isn't it just pouring wine and clearing the table? I'll do it. Under everyone's shocked gazes, 1,000 Lives sect leader seemed to have changed into a different person. She personally went to wipe the table and pour the wine. This scene made everyone feel very happy. Even the 1,000 Lives sect master had to do the work of a servant, so the other sect masters didn't care about face. Everyone was on call, and those who didn't know would really think that they were the lowest servant disciples in the sect. This drinking session was really refreshing. Everyone drank from noon to night. In the end, they were all drunk on the table, but no one left first. Qin Feng couldn't take it anymore after drinking for a day. He didn't know how many times everyone toasted him, but he felt like his stomach was going to explode. Master, you've drunk enough. Shaoli will help you back to your room to rest. Shaoli looked at Qin Feng with heartache and walked over to help Qin Feng up. Su Ruoro stayed by Qin Feng's side the entire time. She tried to urge Qin Feng to drink a few times, but when she saw that Qin Feng was in a good mood today, she went along with him. The two women supported Qin Feng to his private room in Hero City. Qin Feng wasn't drunk yet, but he had a headache from drinking too much. Spirit, arrange for people to help everyone settle in. As for the hidden sects, tell them to go back. Qin Feng said as he sat on the bed. Spirit immediately retreated. Only Su Rou and Shaoli were left in the room. Qin Feng had just reunited with Su Rou. Plus, they drank a lot. Qin Feng was so excited that he hugged Su Rou and went to bed. Rou, I've wronged you by making you stay in Serenity for a year. Qin Feng caressed Su Rou's back. His eyes were filled with love. Su Rou's heart was soft and warm. She let Qin Feng hug her. She even took off Qin Feng's shirt. The two were deeply in love. Qin Feng pulled off Su Rou's shirt and prepared to enter the final stage. Suddenly, his phone rang. Qin Feng, when you answer the phone first, Su Rou woke up from her drunken stupor. She shyly covered herself with the blanket. Qin Feng took out his phone. Who was calling at this time to ruin something? Senior Dragon God. Qin Feng suddenly woke up when he received the call, and the fire in his body subsided. Divine Dragon didn't usually call Qin Feng. It must be something important. Qin Feng, come to Mount God Dragon. My master wants to see you. Divine Dragon's voice was serious. Qin Feng was shocked. The chief of the Martial Art Alliance, Ling Jiutian, was going to appear. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Qin Feng was anxious. He hung up and put on his clothes. Ling Jiutian had too many secrets. Qin Feng's mother's whereabouts and the system's secrets. Divine Dragon, who was at Mount God Dragon, stared at his phone. He smiled bitterly and shook his head. I must have heard wrong. How can I be here in a minute? This kid is bluffing again. Qin Feng, you're leaving. Su Rou looked at Qin Feng, who was dressed in a white shirt. She felt a little down. She and Qin Feng were hugging each other, but Qin Feng was leaving after receiving a call. Was she not attractive? Qin Feng immediately saw through Su Rou's emotions, and he hurriedly pulled her into his embrace. He kissed Su Rou's seductive red lips and said, the Divine Dragon's master has appeared, and it's related to the mystery of my mother's whereabouts. There's also a very important secret. When I'm done with my business, I'll come back to deal with you. Qin Feng hugged Su Rou tightly. He couldn't bear to let go. Ling Jiutian's strength was unfathomable. Qin Feng didn't know what would happen. He was afraid that he would never return. After Su Rou understood the reason, she felt a little guilty. She crawled to Qin Feng's leg like a little rabbit. Then wait for a while. I'll help you, it's so uncomfortable to hold it in. Su Rou's flawless face was so red that water was about to drip out. In the next second, Qin Feng growled. This girl was simply too considerate and obedient. Half an hour later, Qin Feng landed on the Divine Dragon Mountain, his body radiating silver light. The Divine Dragon was deep in thought on a mountain peak in the valley. He was stunned by the way Qin Feng appeared. Although Qin Feng said he would arrive in 1 minute, it took him half an hour. This speed was enough to make the Divine Dragon speechless, because he knew Qin Feng was in Hero City of the Outer World. Senior Divine Dragon, where's your master? Qin Feng came to Divine Dragon's side. The shock in Divine Dragon's eyes had yet to fade. He stared at Qin Feng and said, Brat, what realm are you at? Is that a half-step fairy celestial technique? Qin Feng rolled his eyes and said, what half-step fairy? It's just a function developed by the system. I spent a lot of hedonist points to unlock it. It allows me to travel through time and space. Divine Dragon was the owner of the Sovereign Peace System. Qin Feng did not need to hide the system's secrets from him. Divine Dragon was stunned. He had only obtained the system for a month. The Sovereign Peace System was still in its early stages. Many of the interfaces had not been opened yet. Awesome, brother-in-law. Can I travel through time once? Divine Dragon was so excited that he forgot his business. He stared at Qin Feng as if he had seen a treasure in the desert. Brother Divine Dragon, let's talk about this later. Where's your master? I want to see him. Qin Feng could not wait any longer. Because he was anxious to see Ling Jiutian, Qin Feng was done in half an hour. Otherwise, he could have been bitten by Su Ro for a whole night. The Divine Dragon suddenly woke up with a start and said apologetically, "It's my fault. I was so excited that I forgot about the proper business. I reported your information to Master a few days ago. My goal was to lure him to appear and look for you. I received a message from Master tonight. He asked you to wait at Mount Dragon God and wait for him to come see you." Even though Ling Jiutian was the Divine Dragon's master, the Divine Dragon was already on Qin Fen's side. Moreover, the relationship between the Divine Dragon and his master, Ling Jiutian, was mediocre. The two of them might not even meet once a year. Every time they met, it was because Ling Jiutian had something to ask the Divine Dragon for. Now that he knew that a mysterious and powerful system had appeared in Huaxia, the Dragon God was also worried about the dangers of the system. Even if Qin Fen did not ask Ling Jiutian to find out these secrets, the Dragon God would investigate in secret. Your master sure has a lot of face. He wants me, the chief of the pugilistic world, to wait for him. Qin Fen thought that Ling Jiutian had already arrived at the Divine Dragon Mountain, so he felt a little resentful. As the chief of the Martial Art Alliance, Ling Jiutian's strength is unfathomable. It's good enough to meet him. The Dragon God rolled his eyes. So what? You said before that he was the deputy chief of the Stellar Sect. Even the chief, Ling Chongkong, was killed by me. What can Ling Jiutian do? Qin Fen pouted. Did I say that? Then I probably didn't tell you everything. Actually, Ling Jiutian looked down on the power of the Stellar Sect and gave it to Ling Chongkong. Back then, he brought me and a few other disciples to the capital. Qin Fen suddenly did not want to speak. Whose side was the Dragon God on? He had been undermining him all this time. It was already late at night. Qin Fen and the Dragon God sat cross-legged on the highest mountain peak and chatted. Qin Fen thought about telling Codename Y, but he dismissed the idea in the end. After all, he did not know when Ling Chongkong would arrive. It would not be too late for Qin Fen to meet him first and then secretly contact Codename Y. At the top of the Divine Dragon Mountain, Qin Fen and the Dragon God stayed for 3 days and 3 nights. By the end, Qin Fen's impatient heart had calmed down. He decided to cultivate on the peak of the Divine Dragon Mountain. After an unknown number of days, the weather on the peak of the Divine Dragon Mountain changed drastically. The originally sunny sky was covered with dark clouds. Thunder rumbled as if a storm was about to descend. Ling Long. A voice came from the clouds, as if it came from tens of thousands of miles away. The Dragon God, who was meditating on the mountain peak, suddenly leaped up and shouted toward the sky, "Ling Long greets Master." Qin Fen had also gotten up, but he did not see anyone around him. However, Qin Fen knew that Ling Jiutian had really arrived. This was because the top of the Divine Dragon Mountain was shrouded by an unfamiliar and powerful aura. The pressure was so strong that Qin Fen and the Dragon God could not breathe, and they felt an inexplicable sense of panic. Chapter 1168. As the golden light descended, the dazzling light made Qin Fen and the mystical dragon unable to open their eyes, let alone see Ling Jiutian's true form. Qin Fen shielded his eyes with his hand and suddenly felt a little depressed. It turned out that every time he transmigrated and landed, other people would feel this uncomfortable. Is this Qin Fen? Ling Jiutian's voice came from the golden light, but it seemed to have traveled a long distance. The mystical dragon was the most powerful person in the mortal world of China, and his status was high and mighty, but he seemed a little nervous in front of Ling Zhoutian. "Master, this is Qin Fun." Swoosh! A sudden gust of wind blew, and Ling Zhoutian, who had just landed, attacked Qin Fun with his palm. Both Qin Fun and the mystical dragon were confused, not knowing what Ling Zhoutian meant. Boom! But in the blink of an eye, Qin Fun was sent flying from the top of the mountain and fell into a valley hundreds of meters high. "Master, what are you doing?" The mystical dragon's expression suddenly turned cold, and true qi radiated from his body, looking like he was about to fight Ling Zhoutian. The golden light on Ling Zhoutian's face had dissipated, and his face was finally revealed. This person was dressed in pink armor and had pink wings of light on his back. His delicate and dignified face made it impossible to tell his age. His figure was tall and straight, and his aura was as gentle as water. No one could tell what level he was at right now. Ling Zhoutian suddenly looked at the mystical dragon with a playful look in his eyes. "Oh. Are you questioning me?" Ling Zhoutian had no aura to speak of, but it was this unknown level that made people afraid. The mystical dragon's expression was still cold, but he was a little uncertain. "Master, I dare not. It's just that Qin Fun is close to me. Why did you attack him without saying anything?" Ling Zhoutian retracted his gaze and said to the sky, "Ling Long, your body has changed, and so has you. Let me test Qin Fun's true strength first, then I'll come back to you." Boom! Ling Zhoutian, who was standing with his hands behind his back, suddenly slapped the air. A pink light flickered in the void, and a sky full of fireballs fell like rain, instantly shrouding Ling Zhoutian. "Ha! This kid is a little interesting, his speed of development is beyond my imagination." In the face of the raging fire of destruction, not only was Ling Zhoutian not afraid, but he also revealed a playful smile as he leaped into the void. The flames came at him, but Ling Zhoutian did not dodge. He let the fireball fall on his body. This was the flame of the myriad beast true fire, but it could not burn Ling Zhoutian. It was useless against the pink armor on his body. Whoosh! A pink light flashed, but it was not Qin Fun. A pink flying sword appeared under Ling Zhoutian's feet, and its speed was twice as fast as Qin Fun's. "Qin Feng, you do have a lot of treasures, but you don't have as many as I do. Your cultivation level is not even worth mentioning. You still need to continue polishing yourself." In the blink of an eye, Ling Zhoutian was already in front of Qin Fun. Qin Fun stood on the galactic flying sword and held Moonmorn in his hand. Electric currents surged around his body, but he was extremely shocked. This was because Qin Fun realized that Ling Zhoutian's equipment was even better than his. Swish swish swish. Two streaks of pink light darted between the sky and the valley. Standing on the highest peak, the divine dragon was dumbfounded. Even with his current level of vital energy, he could not clearly capture the trajectory of the two people's movements. Bang, bang, bang. Loud noises rang out in the valley, proving that the two were engaged in a fierce battle. From time to time, a valley would collapse, and the plains below would be blasted into hundreds of giant pits. Fireballs, sword chi, and saber shadows flashed in the sky. This scene was like the end of the world, and even the divine dragon was shocked. Boom! With a loud bang, Qin Fun was once again smashed into the giant pit in the ground by Ling Zhoutian's fist. In less than 5 minutes, Qin Fun had suffered hundreds of blows in a row, but not once did he land a hit on Ling Zhoutian. Lying in the deep pit, Qin Fun was covered in blood. The vital energy in his body had long been messed up, and he felt like he was about to go berserk. Whoosh! Ling Zhoutian's figure flickered and floated in the air, looking down at Qin Fun on the ground with a look of contempt. "Kid, is that all you've got? Show me your trump card, or now will be the day you die." Ling Zhoutian's voice rumbled like thunder. Standing on the highest peak, the divine dragon finally saw where the two of them were. Seeing that his master wanted to kill Qin Fen, he anxiously rushed over from the cliff. The pink short sword in Ling Jotian's hand was already raised above his head, and he quickly swung it down. The sword light pierced through the air, and a surging aura rushed toward Qin Fen. This was the first time Qin Fen felt such a strong aura of death. Without thinking, a dragon head cannon appeared on his shoulder, and 5 bullets were fired in a row. Boom! The fire cloud cannon's power was invincible. Qin Fen spent 50,000 hedonist points to buy these 5 bullets. Even though it was a little painful, Qin Fen could not help but feel the pinch in this life and death situation. The 5 fire cloud cannon shells lit up half the sky, and the aura was so strong that it seemed like it was going to blast a hole in the sky. The sword chi that Ling Jotian swung down was already swallowed by the airflow of the cannon shells, and Ling Jotian's figure also turned into a pink light and disappeared. No matter how powerful he was, he did not dare to ignore the power of 5 consecutive fire cloud cannon shells. Qin Fen, are you all right? The divine dragon had already arrived and pulled Qin Fen out of the deep pit. Qin Fen quickly swallowed a handful of medicinal pills and started to stabilize the chaotic true qi in his body. He kept his eyes on his surroundings, not knowing where Ling Jotian had escaped to. Ha! This weapon is not bad, but it's still far from being able to defeat me. Ling Jotian's laughter came from all directions, and Qin Fen and the divine dragon could not find Ling Jotian's location. Qin Fen finally realized how powerful Ling Jotian was after a round of battle. That strong and violent aura was comparable to when Qin Fen killed the Verdant Sect's heretic cultivators and raised the killer book to stage 10, Divine Dragon. Will the people that your master asked you to observe fight when they meet? Qin Fen asked the divine dragon secretly. The divine dragon shook its head and said, not all of them. It seems that he will only test the strength of those that he is interested in. There were too many mysteries in Qin Fen's heart that he could not solve. He thought that after meeting Ling Jotian and using all the trump cards of the system to defeat him, he would be able to solve the mystery. But now, Qin Fen realized that this guy was so powerful that even the fire cloud cannon could not do anything to him. Swoosh! A pink light flashed, and Ling Jotian appeared again. His body shone with a holy white light, and his long hair fluttered in the wind. There were no injuries on his body at all, and it was as if he had just arrived. The divine dragon and Qin Fen were a little surprised. This guy's strength was unfathomable. Ling Jotian, step aside. My battle with Qin Fen has just begun. Ling Jotian's expression was indifferent, and his pair of twinkling eyes pierced through people's hearts as if he could see through Qin Fen. The divine dragon was stunned on the ground, not knowing what to do, while Qin Fen disappeared into the distance on his flying sword. Boom! The sky in the distance exploded again, and the fierce battle between the two began again. The weapons in Qin Fen's hands kept changing, the sky splitter axe, the spear of rat halos, the sword of angels, the soul-severing sword. The armor on his body was also changing, from the purple thunder wild robe to the blood demon armor. Qin Fen gave it his all, activating the halo of justice, activating the berserk demon core in his body, and using the skyhawk bow and star technologies. But all his attacks were easily countered by Ling Jotian, and he could not hurt him at all. The true qi in Qin Fen's body was exhausted, and the speed of his flying sword was much slower. The look in Ling Jotian's eyes was unpredictable. He could see that Qin Fen seemed to have reached his limit, but Ling Jotian planned to suppress it a little longer. He felt that Qin Fen still had a trump card in his hand. Swoosh! The short sword slashed down, and the sword chi attacked again. Qin Fen was unable to dodge it. At the critical moment, his mind moved slightly, and a golden light fell from the sky. The golden fur lion king roared and slashed out with the dragon slayer saber. How dare you, see how I subdue you! The Golden Fur Lion King saw the previous battle clearly in the system, and his expression was solemn when he saw how powerful Ling Jiutian was. The shadow of the saber came like a curtain, and Ling Jiutian's eyes suddenly flashed with a golden light. The sudden appearance of the Golden Fur Lion King surprised him. Boom! The violent aura had shrouded Ling Jiutian, but he did not retreat. The short sword in his hand slashed out lightly, and as if it had attracted the power of heaven and earth, the saber curtain that fell in front of him suddenly disappeared, as if it had never appeared. You are quite strong, but unfortunately, you are far inferior to me. Ling Jiutian sneered and suddenly disappeared into the void. A loud sound came from behind the Golden Fur Lion King, and Ling Jiutian slapped him to the ground. Boom! Another loud sound came from Qin Fan's body. At this point, he did not hold back anymore. He moved his mind and activated the 5 Kings' Golden Ghost Head Talisman, and the 5 Kings of Verdant Sect puppets appeared out of thin air. Whoosh! The Divine Dragon Valley was suddenly surrounded by a black fog, and it was rare to see the 5 Kings of Verdant Sect gathered together. All 5 of them were filled with evil energy, and the Divine Dragon Mountain suddenly seemed to have become a graveyard. The moment the 5 Kings appeared, they instantly surrounded Ling Jiutian. Ling Jiutian's expression changed slightly, as if he was once again shocked by Qin Fan's trump card. The mystical dragon on the ground was dumbfounded. 2 months ago, Qin Fan battled him on Mount Mystical Dragon. At that time, Qin Fan was on par with the mystical dragon. But now, Qin Fan had risen to another level. The mystical dragon admitted that he was no longer a match for Qin Fan. Ha! These 5 people want to stop me. What a joke! Ling Jiutian's laughter quickly came from the void. The pink short sword in his hand was raised lightly, and half the sky was enveloped by sword chi. The 5 kings had just appeared, but they were already reduced to ashes. On the ground, the Golden Fur Lion King attacked again. The dragon salure in his hand flickered with a golden light. Qin Fan chanted an incantation and summoned the 5 kings. The 6 of them surrounded Ling Jiutian, and the formation looked terrifying. Bang, bang, bang. Chapter 1169. Master, run. This guy is too powerful. Golden Fur Lion's roar came from afar. He really couldn't hold on any longer. At this moment, a golden light flashed in the sky. Golden Fur Lion disappeared from the sky and returned to the system's palace of heroes. Master, Golden Fur Lion can still fight. Please let me go out and stop that guy. Golden Fur Lion's long golden hair was messed up. Blue veins popped on his forehead. He seemed to have fallen into a state of madness. Qin Fan didn't let Golden Fur Lion fight again. He knew that Golden Fur Lion was about to die. There were a few more loud noises in the distance. The 5 kings were also killed. Qin Fan was now exhausted and couldn't activate the ghost head talisman of the 5 kings. Swoosh! With a flash of pink light, Ling Jiutian instantly appeared in front of Qin Fan. The pink sword in his hand slashed down from the sky. He planned to end Qin Fan here. Divine Dragon roared in fear. He wanted Ling Jiutian to stop, but he was too far away from Qin Fan. He didn't have time to help. Qin Fan closed his eyes and stood where he was. He looked up and waited for the sword to fall. The sword light covered half the sky as if it was going to devour everything on the ground. Rumble! Rumble! The sword light smashed into the valley. The ground cracked into a ravine that was hundreds of meters long. Mountains fell and the earth cracked. The destructive power brought by Ling Jiutian was too strong. Divine Dragon couldn't even guess Ling Jiutian's current level of strength. Master, why did you kill Qin Fan? With a flash of white light, Divine Dragon had already appeared in front of Ling Jiutian and was glaring at him. However, there was no sign of Qin Fen in the ravine. The mystical dragon even thought that Qin Fen had been chopped into pieces by the sword, and not even a complete corpse was left behind. Ling Jiutian glanced at Divine Dragon indifferently. His eyes quickly fell on the void hundreds of meters away. Tens of thousands of silver lights flashed there as if a god had descended. Who said Qin Fen is dead? I didn't kill him. Besides, I didn't plan to kill him. Ling Jiutian's voice was calm. Divine Dragon's expression changed drastically. He looked at the sky in the distance with surprise. Qin Fen had landed. Qin Feng, your strength is beyond my imagination. You've barely reached the standard in my heart. Today, I'll spare your life, but I need you to complete a mission. If you fail, I'll kill you again. Ling Jiutian looked at the world where Qin Fen was and transmitted his voiceover. With a flash of pink light, Qin Fen landed beside Ling Jiutian on his flying sword. Qin Fen really could not understand this powerful and invincible man. I also have something to ask you. We'll talk after you answer me. Qin Fen saw how powerful Ling Jiutian was, but he did not back down. He wanted to know the answer even if he had to sacrifice his life. The mystical dragon was panicking. He did not know where Qin Fen got his courage to make a request to Ling Jiutian at this time. Ling Jiutian looked at Qin Fen with interest and asked, "What do you want to ask?" Qin Fen had been searching for his mother ever since he found out about her identity. Now that he was finally standing face to face with Ling Jiutian, Qin Fen could not control the urgency in his heart. "Where is my mother, Qingying?" Qin Feng asked. Ling Jiutian's expression was indifferent as he looked into the distance and said, "I know where your mother is. Once you complete the mission I gave you, I will definitely tell you." Qin Fen's blood was boiling. He had been searching for his mother for more than a year, and now he was finally going to find her. "Okay, then let me ask you again. What is your relationship with the system?" When Qin Fen saw Ling Jiutian coming over on his flying sword, holding a rare pink equipment and wearing pink armor, he was sure that this person definitely knew about the system and was most likely the owner of the system. However, the Hedonist sovereign system did not notify him that a new owner of the system had appeared nearby. It seemed that Ling Jiutian's system had developed to a very powerful level. Haha. That's a good question. Ling Jiutian suddenly roared into the sky. But I can't tell you now. I will tell you after you complete the mission. Without waiting for Qin Fen to speak, Ling Jiutian continued, "All right, don't ask anything else. My time is very precious. I'll tell you the mission you need to do now, and when you return, I'll answer you the 2 questions." A hint of impatience flashed across Ling Jiutian's face. Qin Fen was most concerned about his mother's whereabouts and the mystery of the system, so he immediately agreed. "Tell me the mission. You and your men have destroyed the Verdant sect in China. Now, there is still the Golden Assassin crew wreaking havoc. I have found out the organization's base. It is located in the depths of Neil's Nest in South Africa. Quickly go there and destroy the base and eliminate the leader of the Golden Assassin crew, Master Golden Taoist." Ling Jiutian's words shocked Qin Fen and the Divine Dragon. Both of them had always thought that the Martial Art Alliance did not care about the peace in China, but this Ling Jiutian actually had the time to care about the evil forces in China. The Golden Assassin crew could be considered Qin Fen's old enemy. Back in Acropolis City, the Golden Assassin crew had sent the Bronze and Silver groups to assassinate Qin Fen. After that, one of the Golden Assassin crew captured Su Qiuyu. In a rage, Qin Fen killed his way to the hidden Sihiyuan in Kyoto and destroyed the organization's base in China. Qin Fen did not expect that the organization's base in South Africa was actually their main base. "All right, I can promise to destroy the Golden Assassin cruise base in South Africa. Don't you go back on your word. Qin Fen agreed without hesitation. The Golden Assassin crew was Qin Fen's archenemy. Even if Ling Zhoutian did not mention this, Qin Fen would still kill his way there. Ling Zhoutian looked at Qin Fen calmly and said, Ling Zhoutian, always keep my word. Once you have completed the mission, come to the Dragon God Mountain to look for me. I will appear then. The divine dragon's voice was still echoing in the surroundings, but his figure had already turned into a golden light and disappeared. Qin Fen was even more certain that Ling Zhoutian also possessed the system, and the system had been upgraded to a very high level. Ding! The Hedonist Sovereign System has issued a mission: defeat Ling Zhoutian. Mission time limit: 6 months. If the mission is completed successfully, the system will reward host Qin Fen 300,000 Hedonist points, a lunar god armor, and a star technology black dragon tank. If the mission is failed, 600,000 Hedonist points will be deducted, and the Hedonist sovereign system will be devoured. As soon as the divine dragon left, the system notification rang in Qin Fen's mind. This sudden mission made Qin Fen feel pressured. Defeat Ling Zhoutian in 6 months. This was a very difficult mission. The penalty for completing the mission was even more severe. The system would be devoured. The Dragon God Mountain suddenly became quiet. Qin Fen and the divine dragon stood on the mountain peak, each deep in thought. After waiting for a long time, the divine dragon looked at Qin Fen and asked, "Has Ling Zhoutian left?" Qin Fen nodded and said, "He left a long time ago." Mystical Dragon's eyes flickered with shock. He rarely met his master in the past, and every time they did, they would only exchange a few words. Mystical Dragon had never seen his master fight. Only today did he realize how powerful Ling Zhoutian was, and how powerful Qin Fen was. The divine dragon thought that he stood at the peak of China's secular world. Only now did he realize how insignificant he was. "Qin Fen, do you see anything wrong?" The divine dragon had just obtained the sovereign peace system, and he was still a newcomer in the small circle of system owners. There's no doubt that Ling Zhoutian has the system, and the development of the system is extremely powerful. Even I can't see through him. Qin Fen paused for a few seconds, then continued with a solemn expression, "I suspect that he is the creator of this system. He has a big secret hidden within him." The divine dragon was shocked by Qin Fen's speculation. If that was the case, then China was likely to be in trouble. Ling Zhoutian's own strength is superb, and with the help of the system, is there anyone in China who can defeat him? The divine dragon seemed to be mumbling to himself. Qin Fen was also thinking about these questions. If Ling Zhoutian's secret plan was to annex China and even the whole world, then it would be a disaster for Earth. With Ling Zhoutian's personal strength and the powerful forces of the martial art alliance, he really did have the strength to turn the world upside down. By the way, why did Ling Zhoutian ask you to go to Neil's Nest in South Africa to destroy the Golden Assassin crew? The divine dragon could not understand his master's thoughts, so he suddenly thought of Qin Fen. Qin Fen did not understand why Ling Zhoutian wanted him to go to South Africa. Logically speaking, with the strength of Ling Zhoutian or the martial art alliance, it would be a simple matter to destroy the Golden Assassin crew. Yet, Ling Zhoutian specifically asked Qin Fen to handle this mission. Although I don't understand Ling Zhoutian's intentions, there must be an unknown secret in South Africa. When I find the base of the Golden Assassin crew, the truth will be revealed. Qin Fen looked determined, and he had made up his mind to go. The divine dragon, on the other hand, looked worried. He had a feeling that this trip was fraught with grim possibilities. However, the divine dragon knew Qin Fen's stubbornness. For the sake of his mother's whereabouts and the mystery of the system, Qin Fen would go no matter what. "I'll go with you this time," the divine dragon said after a moment of silence. Qin Feng's grave expression suddenly blossomed into a smile. He patted the divine dragon's shoulder and said, "Don't worry about me. You still have to stay in China and guard the peace and stability of the secular world. If you have nothing else to do, do more missions and strive to strengthen your peace system as soon as possible." The divine dragon was reluctant, but in the end, he still chose to stay at Mount Divine Dragon. As he watched Qin Feng's figure gradually disappear into the distance, the divine dragon felt a sense of admiration. Qin Feng shouldered too many responsibilities at such a young age, but he never retreated. He buried all the hardships and obstacles in his heart silently. Even the divine dragon began to respect this young man. Although he was usually dissolute, there was a perfect man hidden in Qin Feng's body. Many plans were suspended because of Ling Zhoutian's appearance, and many plans were accelerated because of Ling Zhoutian's appearance. Qin Feng returned to Hero City in the outer martial world and handed the base to Su Ruoro and Shaoli to manage. He then went to Hero City in Acropolis City and played and laughed with the ladies and his brothers like nothing had happened. Chapter 1170. At the provincial capital International Airport, a tall and sturdy figure walked past the security checkpoint. The man was a little strange. He wore a black windbreaker, a round hat, and a pair of sunglasses. He did not carry any luggage in his hands as if he was trying to hide his identity. The man was really hiding his identity because his position in China was too powerful. The titles of the provincial capital's #1 hedonistic young master, China's Azure Dragon, the most powerful man in the secular world, and the leader of the martial arts world were not just for show. The reason why Qin Feng kept such a low profile was because he was afraid that he would be discovered when he entered the airport. Fully armed, Qin Feng's journey was smooth and unimpeded. He had already boarded a plane to South Africa. A few days ago, Qin Feng fought with Ling Zhoutian at Mount Shenlong and agreed to help Ling Zhoutian destroy the Golden Assassin Syndicate's main base near Neil's Nest. This time, he was going alone, and the odds were against him. "Hey! Come out and let me sit inside. I like the seat by the window." After boarding the plane, Qin Feng sat by the window and closed his eyes to rest. Suddenly, an arrogant voice drifted into his ears. Qin Feng tilted his head and saw a man wearing a branded watch worth millions standing in the aisle. That hedonistic and arrogant attitude was very similar to the Qin Feng from a year ago. "Oh. Why should I let you in? This is my seat." Most people would feel guilty when they saw this hedonistic young master, but Qin Feng did not even bother to look at him. Speaking of hedonistic young masters, Qin Feng was the #1 hedonistic young master in China. Young Master Qua's expression changed. Evidently, he did not expect Qin Feng to reject him. His expression turned ferocious as he bellowed at Qin Feng, "Brat, do you know who I am? I'll give you one last chance. Get your ass out here right now. Is that so? I'll also give you one last chance. Shut up, or else you'll shut up forever." An icy aura suddenly shot out from Qin Feng's body. Within this icy aura was a murderous aura. Qin Feng had truly killed people before. The murderous aura seemed to solidify, and it scared the young master so much that he fell on his butt in the aisle. You win. You're also going to South Africa, right? I'll teach you a lesson when I get off the plane." Young Master Qua was stunned by Qin Feng's powerful aura, but for the sake of his face, he forced himself to say some harsh words. However, Qin Feng had already closed his eyes and meditated. With his current status, he couldn't be bothered with trash like this. Having been ignored by Qin Feng, young Master Qua was so angry that smoke was coming out of his head. However, he was going to South Africa alone and didn't even have a bodyguard with him. He didn't dare to make a move against Qin Feng, so he stupidly stood on the walkway and sulked for a while. Young Master Kwa sat down on the empty seat next to Qin Feng. So this guy was sitting with Qin Feng. That rich young master was probably really frightened by the murderous aura that Qin Feng released earlier. After he sat down, he took out the iPad provided on the plane and started playing with it. He didn't dare to offend Qin Feng again. Qin Feng had long since thrown young Master Rich to the back of his mind. He simply didn't put this guy in his eyes. He leaned against the window and slept. Hi. Are you going to South Africa too? Young Master Kwa, who was playing with the iPad and feeling bored, suddenly saw a great beauty sitting on the other side of the aisle. Leah was wearing a red windbreaker with a black sweater inside. Her chest was extremely impressive, and she was wearing black tight leather pants, which stretched her long and slender legs perfectly straight. Coupled with the red high heels on her feet, she was simply a fashionable city girl. Hearing young Master Kwa greet her, Leah slightly raised her eyebrows. She didn't even know this man. Sorry, I don't think I know you. Leah's attitude was cold, but young Master Kwa acted as if he didn't see it, and took the initiative to strike up a conversation with her with a smile on his face. Hee. It doesn't matter if you don't know me. My name is Zhang Hua, beautiful, what's your name? We can get to know each other now. As a hedonistic young master, Zhang Hua only did 3 things in his life: eat, sleep, and pick up girls. As long as he met a beautiful woman, Zhang Hua would immediately turn into a pig's head. Now that he was able to meet a top-notch beauty like Leah on the plane, Zhang Hua was so excited that he wanted to pounce on her. I don't want to know you. Can you please stop talking to me? Leah's face darkened. This time, she had received orders from her superiors to go to South Africa to investigate a major drug smuggling case. As a senior inspector in Hong Kong, Leah's ability to read people's expressions was much better than ordinary people. She had seen a lot of people, especially bad people with bad intentions. Leah could tell what Zhang Hua was thinking with a glance. Leah was not interested in this kind of lecherous and dissolute hedonistic young master at all. This was because after she became Qin Feng's woman, the other hedonistic young masters were like little kids in kindergarten. Beauty, you're wrong. You don't want to know me now because you don't know my identity. If you know my identity, I believe you'll want to know me. Zhang Hua had a complacent smile on his face. The girls he had picked up were more than the average person had eaten salt, so he had long since developed his own routine. After throwing out the bait, Zhang Hua smiled complacently as he waited for Leah to take the initiative to ask him questions. In the end, after waiting for a long time, he realized that Leah was already leaning against the seat and about to fall asleep. Cough cough. Beauty, aren't you curious about my identity? I'm a big shot. Zhang Hua was speechless. He realized that Leah seemed to be different from other women. Leah had long since been fed up with Zhang Hua. She rolled her eyes and said coldly, I don't care who you are, can you stop bothering me? The corner of Zhang Hua's mouth twitched. He felt as if his face had been slapped by an invisible palm. He was the son of a rich man. He had never failed to pick up girls before. Ha! Listen up, I am the only son of South Africa's business tycoon, Zhang Yunqing. I have tens of billions of dollars in wealth. Beauty, do you know what to do now? Zhang Hua revealed his identity. He was truly an extraordinary rich young master. However, all of this had nothing to do with Leah. From start to finish, Leah was too lazy to even look at Zhang Hua. Zhang Hua crossed his legs again, waiting for Leah to take the initiative to curry favor with him, but in the end, there was no news of her. This feeling was terrible. Even Zhang Hua felt like a clown. Ha! Are you pretending with Laozi? Today, I'll use money to smash you into your original form. Zhang Hua's status was there, his temper was exceptionally hot. After being ignored by Leah several times, He directly took out a stack of red bills from his wallet and threw it towards Leah's chest. This is 20,000. Is it enough to make a friend? After Zhanghua threw the money, his attitude was still extremely arrogant. However, Leah turned into a black shadow and came over. She raised her jade hands and greeted him with 2 slaps, causing Zhanghua to spin on the spot. Stinking brat, look carefully. I am a senior inspector of Hong Kong, how dare you insult the police? I think you don't want to live anymore. Leah was also a hot-tempered person. How could she tolerate Zhanghua's frivolous actions? After slapping him twice, she raised her foot and stepped on Zhanghua's crotch. The sharp high heels landed accurately on the ground, causing Zhanghua's screams to resound throughout the cabin. You dare to come out and pick up girls with this sissy? If you dare to say another word of nonsense to me, I'll step on your head. Leah was finally satisfied with the beating. After reprimanding Zhanghua for a while, she returned to her seat as if nothing had happened. When the police on the plane heard the news, they rushed over. Seeing Zhanghua clutching his crotch and squatting on the ground, they immediately went up to ask about the situation. Sir, what's wrong? Are you all right? Zhanghua felt like he had been kicked, but how could he have the nerve to say it out loud in front of everyone? Furthermore, Zhanghua found out about Leah's identity. This woman was actually a senior inspector of Hong Kong. Zhanghua originally wanted to let the police capture Leah, but he immediately dispelled that thought. I'm fine. You guys go do whatever you need to do. Zhanghua had a stomach full of anger and nowhere to vent it. He actually shouted at the 2 policemen who had rushed over. The 2 of them looked at each other with a puzzled expression on their faces. You're really sick. Why are you shouting if you have nothing to do? The police officers didn't like Zhanghua, so they complained and left. Zhanghua was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. He felt that he had forgotten to look at the almanac when he went out today. Ever since he got on this plane, everything had gone wrong. At this time, the plane had already begun to take off. Zhanghua squatted on the ground for a while before finally alleviating some of the pain. He held on to his seat and returned to his seat. Qin Feng, who had been sleeping against the window, had already woken up. Under his sunglasses, he stared at Leah, who was on the other side of the aisle, and the corner of his mouth raised into a mischievous smile. Stinking brat, what are you laughing at? That girl is gay. Even if you go get her, you'll still be beaten up. Zhanghua thought that Qin Feng was mocking him for failing to pick up girls, and immediately complained to Qin Feng. Qin Feng had been looking at Leah the entire time, and only now did his gaze land on Zhanghua. It's fine if you're ugly and uncultured, but why don't you admit it? Qin Feng said with a faint smile. Zhanghua was instantly enraged. If it wasn't for the killing intent that Qin Feng had emitted earlier, Zhanghua would have fought with Qin Feng. Humph. You say I don't know how to pick up girls. I'm a seducer saint. I've played with more girls than you've ever seen, and you think you have the right to teach me a lesson? Zhanghua said fiercely. Qin Feng laughed disapprovingly. Who doesn't know how to brag? If you're really that amazing, why didn't you pick up that girl? Zhanghua was choked speechless by Qin Feng's words. This Leah was truly the most troublesome woman he had ever met. She was actually indifferent to his identity. I already said that this woman is gay, so of course she wouldn't like men. This has nothing to do with my charm, it's that woman's problem. Zhanghua defended himself in all sorts of ways. He could even think of a lie that Leah was gay. I don't believe in that excuse of a beauty being gay. How about we make a bet? Qin Feng smiled at Zhanghua. Bet what? Tell me first. How could Zhanghua admit defeat? Chapter 1171. Ha! Alright, I'll bet with you. What do you want to bet? I'll even bet my life with you. Zhang Hua was stunned for a moment, then suddenly laughed out loud. His laughter was like a madman's, attracting many disdainful gazes from the surrounding people. However, Zhang Hua did not care about everyone's expressions. He was truly amused by Qin Feng's confidence. Just now, Zhang Hua had already revealed the fact that he was the only son of a rich young master, but Li Ye was still indifferent. Zhang Hua sized up Qin Feng and did not find anything special about him. Even if he was beaten to death, Zhang Hua would not believe that Qin Feng could get that woman. However, Qin Feng's expression was indifferent. With a calm smile on his face, he said, "Then let's bet that whoever loses will strip naked on the plane. Remember, it's completely naked." After Qin Feng said the bet, Zhang Hua was stunned for a few seconds. Following that, a brilliant smile blossomed on his face. He was about to be amused to death by Qin Feng. Zhang Hua firmly refused to believe that Qin Feng could pick up Li Ye. That woman was a senior inspector of Hong Kong. It was as if Zhang Hua had already seen the scene of Qin Feng failing to pick up Li Ye, being beaten up by Li Ye, losing the bet, running around naked in public, and being taken away by the police as a lunatic. Ha! Alright, I'll bet with you. Hurry up and go, I'm going to start the time. Zhang Hua had an impatient expression and had already started to look at the time on his watch. Previously, Qin Feng was unwilling to change places with Zhang Hua, but this made Zhang Hua extremely angry. He had always hated Qin Feng and wanted to find an opportunity to take revenge, but now, this idiot had created an opportunity for himself. Looking at Zhang Hua, who was still proud of himself after being sold, Qin Feng felt that it was funny. He did not waste any more words with Zhang Hua, stood up and walked to Li Ye's side. "Beauty, can I sit with you? I'll hug you and sit." Qin Feng stood on the aisle and looked at Li Ye with a mischievous smile. His voice was neither loud nor soft, and everyone around could hear him. Everyone looked at Qin Feng in astonishment, stunned by this person's bold and shameless actions. Ha! Zhang Hua couldn't help but laugh wildly again. He had thought that Qin Feng would have some outstanding methods of picking up girls, but in the end, he said such words that deserved a beating. Zhang Hua was waiting for Qin Feng to be slapped twice by Li Ye in the next second. "You stinking hooligan!" Sure enough, when Li Ye heard Qin Feng's frivolous words, she jumped up in anger and slapped him. However, before her palm could land on Qin Feng's face, it was grabbed by Qin Feng's big palm. "Little girl, it's your fortune that I want to hug you. Do you still want to resist?" Qin Feng looked at Li Ye with a smile. At this moment, Qin Feng was wearing a round hat and sunglasses, so Li Ye did not recognize Qin Feng at first. However, Li Ye was extremely familiar with Qin Feng's voice. Her delicate body suddenly trembled, and after carefully sizing up Qin Feng's body and mouth, she was sure that the man in front of her was Qin Feng. "Master! I know I was wrong. You can hug me however you want." Li Ye, who was still strong and cold a second ago, suddenly fell into Qin Feng's embrace. Li Ye hadn't seen Qin Feng since the siege of the Verdant Gate base in Zhongchuan City, Hong Kong. Now that they suddenly met on the plane, Li Ye was so excited that she wanted to melt into Qin Feng's chest. Kao. The surrounding people were instantly dumbfounded, and their jaws dropped to the ground. Li Ye was tall and sexy. After boarding the plane, she became the focus of the entire cabin. Not only did Zhang Hua take a fancy to Li Ye, many of the men in the neighboring seats stole glances at Li Ye from time to time. When everyone saw this fiery-tempered and powerful beauty lying in Qin Feng's embrace like an obedient little lamb, they all regretted it to death. If they knew this would happen, they would have gone ahead and flirted with her. This girl was actually the introverted type. Qin Feng carried Li Ye and sat down on Li Ye's seat. Li Ye sat in Qin Feng's embrace and hugged Qin Feng's neck, refusing to come down even if he told her to. Zhang Hua was already dumbstruck. The scene of Qin Feng being beaten up did not appear, but the two of them were hugging each other. Why? Why did you come to the capital? Qin Feng whispered into Li Ya's ear. Li Ya also bit Qin Feng's ear and said, after the encirclement and annihilation of the Verdant sect, I was afraid that you would be injured, so I went to the capital and Acropolis city to look for you. However, everyone said that you went to the outer martial arts world. I didn't know where you were in the outer martial arts world, so I waited for you in the capital for a few days. In the end, I received a mission from my superiors today, so I took a plane from the capital to South Africa. Halfway through, Leah suddenly thought of an important matter and hurriedly asked Qin Feng, "That's right, darling, why are you also on this plane? Are you also going to South Africa?" Qin Feng looked around. It was really inconvenient to talk here, so he said to Leah, "Follow me to the washroom, we'll talk in detail." Leah obediently stood up and followed behind Qin Feng to the washroom. Everyone watched as the two of them entered one after another. All of their mouths were wide open, and they were so shocked that their bodies were covered with cuts and bruises. At this moment, Zhang Hua finally started to feel nervous. He never thought that Qin Feng would really be able to win Leah's heart. However, the two of them had already entered the washroom sweetly. How could this be fake? "Darling, I really missed you to death. Did you get injured after surrounding the Verdant sect?" After entering the washroom, Leah became even more daring. She directly threw herself into Qin Feng's embrace and kissed his face. As Hong Kong's most beautiful miss for 3 consecutive years, Leah's appearance and figure were indescribable. Qin Feng hugged her soft and elastic skin and forced himself to calm down. "Let's get down to business first. Why are you going to South Africa?" Qin Feng suddenly became serious. Leah's pretty face turned red. She hugged Qin Feng's neck and said, "Our superiors discovered that a group of Hong Kong criminals were smuggling drugs in South Africa, and told me to investigate this matter." Qin Feng frowned. This kind of drug lord's case was extremely dangerous. How dangerous would it be for Leah to go alone? Luckily, Qin Feng was also going to South Africa this time, so he could take good care of this woman. "Your superior's heart is really big. Why would he send a woman like you? It's so dangerous," Qin Feng complained. Being cared for by Qin Feng, Leah felt an indescribable sweetness in her heart. She hugged Qin Feng even tighter. Hee. "This isn't the superior's idea. I took the initiative to take this case. You know I hate drugs the most. I catch every bad guy I see." Qin Feng had known Leah for quite a long time. This girl was kind and was definitely a good police officer with a strong sense of responsibility. "Alright, it just so happens that I'm going to South Africa to destroy the Golden Assassin crew's base. When the time comes, I'll help you catch the drug lords." Qin Feng was also helpless against Leah, so he shook his head helplessly. Leah screamed excitedly. With a great expert like Qin Feng protecting her, Leah immediately felt much more at ease. "Darling, you're really too kind. So you're going to South Africa to fight the Golden Assassin crew. I've heard of this organization before. They're also a group of deranged scum. As long as you give them gold, they'll dare to do anything. This kind of bad guys must be eliminated." Leah's sense of justice was bursting, and the few things Qin Feng had done recently were all things that upheld justice. For example, the Verdant sect that he had just destroyed, and the Golden Assassin crew that Qin Feng was about to destroy. Leah was infatuated by Qin Feng's actions. At this time, she was already hanging on Qin Feng's body with her legs crossed. Her beautiful and exquisite face was flushed red, and she said in a spoiled manner with a fiery tenderness, "Darling, we haven't done that in a long time, you." Under normal circumstances, Leah was already alluring enough. Now that she was acting spoiled, she was even more like a little demon. Qin Feng turned around and placed Li Ye on the sink, and the curtains of a great battle began. 20 minutes later, Li Ye and Qin Feng walked out of the washroom. When the two of them walked back through the corridor, the passengers in the cabin all looked at Qin Feng and Li Ye with strange expressions. Qin Feng acted as if nothing had happened, but Li Ye's face was completely red, as if she was a little shy. Xiaoye, sit back and rest for a while. I have something to do. Qin Feng sent Li Ye back to her seat, then turned to look at Zhang Hua, who was sitting blankly on the other side of the aisle, and said, "Our bet has already come to an end, you can run naked now." Zhang Hua had been feeling uneasy ever since Qin Feng and Li Ye entered the washroom. Now that he saw the two of them coming out, Li Ye's face was flushed red, and there was a red glow on her neck that had yet to fade away. This was obviously a reaction from a huge battle. I didn't lose. Who knows what you guys did in the washroom? I told you guys you didn't do anything. Zhang Hua knew that he had lost, but he started to act shamelessly. Qin Feng had a faint smile on his face. He liked to take care of trash like Zhang Hua who didn't keep his word. You want to act shamelessly, right? I'll give you one last chance. Do you want to take it off yourself? Or do you want me to help you? Zhang Hua once again felt a chill shoot out from Qin Feng's body. That powerful and overbearing aura made Zhang Hua's heart tremble. However, Zhang Hua couldn't run naked in public. He was the only son of South Africa's business tycoon, Zhang Yunqing. How could he lose face like this? Stinking brat, I don't understand what you're saying. If you dare to force me to do something I don't want to do, be careful that I call the police to arrest you. Zhang Hua had already made his decision. He planned to act shamelessly to the end. Li Ye had been watching the situation. She still didn't know about the bet between Qin Feng and Zhang Hua. However, Qin Feng had a calm smile on his face. He didn't care about Zhang Hua's shameless behavior at all. Rumble. Qin Feng casually slapped his hand, and a ball of raging fire suddenly appeared and directly burned Zhang Tianhua's body. This flame was also strange. It was as if it had eyes and only burned Zhang Tianhua's clothes. As for the seats and other items on the plane, there was no sign of fire at all. Ah! Ah ah ah! Fire, where did the fire come from? Save me, I'm on fire. Zhang Hua raised his head and stubbornly wanted to fight Qin Feng to the end. In the end, it turned into a ghostly wail and wolf howl in an instant. The passengers in the cabin immediately burst into an uproar, and the scene became a pot of porridge. Zhang Hua had already become a man of fire. His body emitted flames that were more than 2 meters tall. Even his appearance could not be seen clearly. Only his blood-curdling screams could be heard from the flames. Why did the plane suddenly catch fire? It's over, it's over. Are we all going to die? The plane is going to crash. Parachute, where is the parachute? I already told you not to take the plane, but you didn't listen. Now look at it. You lost your life on a honeymoon, sob sob. Chapter 1172. A sudden fire on the plane was a very serious matter. The entire cabin was already in a mess. Li Ye became nervous and immediately threw herself into Qin Feng's embrace. She hugged Qin Feng's neck tightly and said, "Darling, are we going to die together? But to die with you, I'm not afraid at all." Seeing Li Ye's extremely serious expression, Qin Feng smiled and slapped her butt. "What do you mean by death?" "I'm just punishing that bastard a little, nothing will happen." The destructive flames were under Qin Feng's control, so naturally nothing would happen. Li Ye suddenly woke up from her stupor. She just remembered Qin Feng's miraculous methods. Back then, Li Ye's first time was fighting with Qin Feng on the back of the flaming golden eagle. Even if the plane crashed, with Qin Feng's methods, nothing would happen to him. What's going on? Let's all calm down and return to our seats. The commotion here was huge, and several policemen and air stewardesses rushed over. The policemen were a little braver. When they saw the fire, they rushed over to help put it out. The air stewardess, on the other hand, was so scared that her legs went limp and she sat on the ground, unable to get up. How could the passengers calm down? The plane was on fire and was about to explode. The cabin was filled with screams and cries, and the aisles were completely blocked. No one could get out. Everyone, make way. We want to put out the fire. As long as we put out the fire, nothing will happen. The two policemen who came to ask about Zhang Hua's situation rushed over again. Both of them held a fire extinguisher in their hands, and when they rushed to Zhang Hua's side, they immediately opened the fire extinguisher and sprayed it at Zhang Hua's body. This la. The white foam collided with Zhang Hua's body and knocked him to the ground. The flames on Zhang Hua's body were the flames of destruction. How could they be extinguished by ordinary fire extinguishers? However, when Qin Feng saw that Zhang Hua was about to be burned to death, he moved his mind instructs, and the flames of destruction seemed to be gradually extinguished by the fire extinguisher. Seeing that the flames had disappeared, the chaotic crowd finally calmed down a little. Everyone gathered around Zhang Hua and looked over. The two policemen finally saw Zhang Hua's face clearly and were shocked. "Oh, what the hell? Was it a person on fire? I thought it was a seat or something that had caught fire. Is this person still alive? After burning for so long, he must be dead, right?" The two policemen became nervous. If someone were to die on the plane, it would be a big problem. Just as one of them was about to reach out to check Zhang Hua's breath and pulse, Zhang Hua suddenly sat up, as if he had suddenly come back to life, scaring everyone into crying out in alarm. "Ah! Everyone, run! That kid's coming back to life. It's too scary. It's really too scary. I'll never take this plane again. Mom, that uncle is so perverted. He came up without clothes." The crowd ran and screamed, but there were still some bold people who surrounded the area to see what was going on. Zhang Hua's clothes had been burnt by the flames. Now, he jumped up and looked around like a fool, shouting, "Fuck! Why are you all crowding around here? Hurry up and get back to your seat. Haven't you seen a handsome guy before?" Zhang Hua was confused by the fire of destruction, so he didn't realize that he was in a vacuum state. The crowd of onlookers finally woke up, and a few female university students immediately covered their mouths and screamed. "Aw! Damn pervert! Shameless, you actually dared to be naked on the plane. Do you still have any public morals? Fuck, you bastard! You've lost all the face of a man. I'll beat you to death on behalf of justice." The group of beauties were so scared that they covered their faces and ran away, but there were still a few dinosaur-level aunties standing at the side, giggling and watching with great interest. A few hot-tempered brawny men had already rushed forward, trampling on Zhang Hua. Zhang Hua had just stood up when he was kicked to the ground. He finally realized that his clothes had been burnt. Running naked in front of the entire cabin, Zhang Hua was so embarrassed that he wanted to dig a hole to hide. "Hey! You guys hurry up and stop. Do you know who I am? Ah! You still dare to fight? I am. Big brothers, spare me. This little brother's waist is about to be broken." Zhang Hua had been arrogant from being beaten like a dog. In the end, he begged for mercy. The 5 or 6 strong men were fighting with all their might. They didn't care about Zhang Hua's background. After all, they would get off the plane after a while. Who the hell knew who they were? "Everyone stop, or we'll arrest you." The flight attendant finally came back to her senses and hurriedly came up to stop everyone. The few strong men also had a good time, so they all ran away. In a short while, they disappeared into the chaotic crowd. No one knew who had attacked just now. Zhonghua was lying naked in the aisle. He even shyly covered his important parts with his hands. The entire cabin was filled with discussions and spittle. They were all accusing Zhonghua of immoral behavior. Fuck. Who hit me just now? If you have the guts, come out now. See if I don't kill you. Zhonghua's entire body was covered in shoe prints. This was the first time he had been beaten so badly in his life. The men who attacked him were so angry that they wanted to rush up and beat Zhonghua up again. Even the two police officers couldn't stand Zhonghua's arrogant attitude. This man deserved to be beaten up. Stop talking nonsense. You actually ran naked on the plane. We have to restrain you first. After the plane lands, we'll take you down to be dealt with by the police. The two police officers carried Zhonghua towards the staff room in the cabin. Zhonghua was extremely depressed. How could he have willingly run naked? He had been burned to this state by Qin Feng. I'm the victim. Along the way, Zhonghua's strange cries could be heard. He wanted to explain to the police, but the two of them completely ignored Zhonghua. They even had the thought of sewing up Zhonghua's mouth. Zhonghua was finally taken away, and the cabin quickly returned to normal. Everyone returned to their seats, and many people were still talking about Zhonghua's matter. Li Yi came to Zhonghua's previous seat and sat down. Along the way, she held Qin Feng's arm and talked and laughed. They had long since forgotten about Zhonghua. That stinking idiot couldn't affect Qin Feng and Li Yi's mood at all. Oh right, darling, have you been to South Africa before? Is there anyone to pick you up? As the two of them chatted, Li Yi got down to business. This time, I went to South Africa alone because I wanted to destroy the Golden Assassin Group's base. I was afraid that more people would know and the news would leak out. Qin Feng said. Li Yi suddenly hugged Qin Feng's arm tightly and shouted excitedly, "Ah! That's great, I can finally help darling this time. I have a friend over there, and she's a great beauty. I told her before I got on the plane that she'll come and pick us up later. When that time comes, you can ask her for help if you need anything. We're good friends." Qin Feng nodded. Getting to know someone in South Africa could solve a lot of problems. It was also Qin Feng's first time going to South Africa, so he didn't know the specific location of the Golden Assassin Group. When the time comes, he could ask Li Yi's good friend if she knew about this. The two chatted, and time flew by. The plane had already arrived at the airport in South Africa. At this time, the sky outside of South Africa was bright. It was noon. Qin Feng and Li Yi got off the plane. When they arrived at the airport lobby, a tall beauty with golden curly hair came up to them. I really missed you. Xiaoya, why are you getting prettier and prettier? I'm jealous of you. After Li Yi was hugged, she instinctively put her guard up. However, after recognizing the beauty, she shouted and jumped in surprise. Ah! Sister Lucy. I haven't seen you for 2 years, and you've become more and more beautiful. The two beauties hugged each other and shouted excitedly, instantly attracting the gazes of many men. After those men saw them, they shook their heads and sighed. They thought to themselves, how can such beautiful beauties be gay? However, Li Yi didn't care about the strange gazes around her. After she chatted with Lucy for a while, she finally remembered Qin Feng. She grabbed Qin Feng's arm and said proudly, "Sister Lucy. Let me introduce you, this is my man, Qin Feng. Qin Feng, this is my good friend from South Africa, Lucy. She's also from Hong Kong." She used to participate in beauty pageants with me and became good friends. Sister Lucy's family is very rich. My dad has a big business in South Africa, so you have to hurry up. Leah introduced each other half-jokingly. Lucy was obviously a more open beauty. She suddenly went to Qin Feng's side and hugged his other arm. She even went along with Leah's joke and said, "Haha. Since Xiaoye doesn't mind, then I won't be polite with you. Your boyfriend is tall and mighty, he's my type." Leah really didn't care how many women Qin Feng had, because Qin Feng already had enough women in China. Sister Lucy. I'm serious, if you like it, then go ahead and mess around with Qin Feng. My man's identity is very special, so I won't talk too much with you. But as a good sister, I'll secretly reveal some news to you. If you follow Qin Feng, you won't have to worry for the rest of your life. Lucy didn't take Leah's words seriously, and thought that Leah was joking. When it came to wealth, Lucy was definitely a little rich. She was the only daughter in her family. Her father was involved in some big projects such as diamonds and oil in South Africa. His assets were worth tens of billions, which was enough for Lucy to squander for a lifetime. Really? Then I won't be polite. Qin Feng, give me a wave. Lucy purposely joked with Leah and pretended to kiss Qin Feng. Leah didn't care at all and looked at her expectantly. But at this time, Qin Feng suddenly lowered his head and touched Lucy's sexy red lips, causing Lucy, who was like fire, to jump out in fright. "Aw. Why are you so kissing? This is my first kiss, you. Lucy was a little angry. Although she was usually carefree, dressed and did things in a very open manner, she had never had a boyfriend until now. Deep down, she was actually a very conservative woman and would only have sex with one man in her life. Chapter 1173. Lucy was really angry, but she was only angry at Qin Feng. As an attractive and wealthy single woman, Lucy had high standards. She had never taken a fancy to any man in her life, let alone fooling around with a man. Now, her first kiss was gone just like that. If it wasn't for the fact that Qin Feng was Leah's boyfriend, Lucy would have kicked him to death, hee. Alright, big sister Lucy, you were the one who took the initiative to tease my man. I haven't even gotten angry yet, but you're the one who got angry first. Leah understood Lucy's feelings, so she hugged her arm and began to comfort her. Lucy and Leah hadn't seen each other for more than 2 years, so it wasn't good for her to lose her temper the moment they met. Alright, ignore that pervert. Let's go together and let him follow behind as a bodyguard. Oh right, I've already held a party at home to welcome you to South Africa. Lucy's anger came and went quickly. After chatting with Leah for a while, she suddenly became happy again. The two women walked in front with their arms around each other, chatting and laughing. Qin Feng followed behind them like a bodyguard. Lucy was dressed very sexily. She wore a seaside-style short skirt in the winter, revealing a pair of slender, white, and beautiful legs. Wherever she went, she would definitely turn her head. However, Qin Feng quickly realized that South Africa wasn't cold at all. Walking out of the airport, the beauties on the street were all dressed in revealing clothes. Lucy was indeed a rich young lady. She drove a Maybach, and when she walked on the road, she attracted a lot of attention. Lucy had already left the airport with Qin Feng and Leah, but at this time, Zhang Hua rushed into the airport hall in a hurry. He had put on a black suit from somewhere, and the two police officers in front of him said that they would bring Zhang Hua to the police station, but it seemed like they did not succeed. Young Master Zhang. Just as Zhang Hua appeared in the airport, 4 bodyguards in black suits rushed over. Zhang Hua was too lazy to pay attention to these 4 people. His gaze quickly searched the airport concourse for that brat Qin Feng. "Young Master Zhang, what are you looking for?" one of the bodyguards asked carefully. When Zhang Hua saw that Qin Feng and Li Ye were not in the airport hall, he was afraid that they had already left. He immediately flew into a rage. "Motherfucker. Did you see a man and a woman? The woman is very beautiful, and the man is about 1.8 meters tall and burly." Zhang Hua described Qin Feng's appearance to the bodyguard. On the plane, he was miserably played by Qin Feng. Once he got off the plane, he impatiently tried to stop Qin Feng and take revenge. In the end, he was one step too late. "Young Master Zhang, we have been waiting for you to come out." "The others didn't pay much attention to you," the bodyguard said respectfully. Zhang Hua stomped his feet angrily and slapped the bodyguard on the head. "You bunch of trash." The 4 bodyguards were all experts in fighting 1 against 10, but after being slapped by Zhang Hua, they didn't dare to get angry. Seeing that Zhang Hua had already walked out of the airport lobby aggressively, the 4 quickly followed him all the way. It was Qin Feng and Li Ye's first time in South Africa, and they were very excited to see the unfamiliar streets. "Sister Lucy. You won't stay here forever, will you? When are you going back to Hong Kong?" Leah sat in the car and looked around. She had endless things to say to Lucy. "My dad has been expanding his business here for the past few years, and I'm here to help. After a few years, the business will be completely stable, and I will go back. After all, I'm a Chinese, so I will naturally settle down in China." Leah was instantly happy. She clapped her hands and cheered, "Great, great. When Sister Lucy arrives in Hong Kong, you must tell me. I will pick you up at the airport. That's for sure. We are the best of sisters." Lucy's smile was very enchanting. Qin Feng took a few more glances at her from the rearview mirror. "Oh right, why did you suddenly come to South Africa? Don't tell me you are here to travel with Qin Feng. Oh my god. Don't tell me you are already married and are here for your honeymoon." Lucy was so excited that she almost drove the car into a tree. Leah's heart was filled with yearning. She really wanted to marry Qin Feng immediately, but Qin Feng was too busy, and there were so many women around. Leah didn't know when it would be her turn. "Sister Lucy, don't worry. Qin Feng and I are not married yet, so you still have a chance. Don't be discouraged," Leah said half-jokingly. Lucy actually didn't have a good impression of Qin Feng. Although this man was a little more handsome and tall, he was too fickle in love. When they were at the airport, he actually kissed her in front of Leah. Did he ever think about her and Leah's feelings? Lucy also really treated Leah as her best friend. She didn't think that Leah and Qin Feng would be together. However, Qin Feng was sitting in the back row, so Lucy couldn't say these things in public. "Forget about me, but Xiaoya, your conditions are not bad either. You should talk to a few more men before deciding on marriage." Lucy only vaguely nodded, but Leah understood what Lucy meant. She only smiled and didn't say anything. "Oh right, Sister Lucy. Actually, I am here to investigate a large drug trafficking gang. I want to catch a big drug lord." Leah suddenly got down to business. This topic changed too quickly. Lucy was shocked and almost flipped the car again. Cough cough. "Xiaoya, what do you want me to say about you? You're a woman, why do you have to be a police officer? In the past, during the beauty pageant, I advised you to come with me to South Africa to develop together. You, on the other hand, directly rejected me in all the film and television entertainment companies in Hong Kong. You gave up your bright future to become a police officer, and this time, you want to catch some big drug lord. Do you want to die?" Lucy didn't understand Leah's beliefs, but Leah didn't care. She knew that Sister Lucy was doing it for her own good. "All right, Sister Lucy, I've already accepted the mission and come to South Africa. It's useless for you to persuade me now. You have to help me, and when the time comes, help me find out some information." Lucy had always treated Leah like a sister, so she couldn't do anything about Leah's request. She angrily pouted and said, "I'll see how I feel." After driving for an unknown period of time, the car finally stopped in an independent courtyard. Just as Lucy and Leah got out of the car, an old butler from China ran over from the courtyard. "Miss Lucy, you're back. These two must be your friends." Lucy threw the car key to the butler and said, "My good bestie Leah, that's." "Sigh, just pretend that you didn't see that person." When Lucy found out that Leah came to South Africa to catch a big drug lord, she was worried that Leah was in a bad mood. Now, she couldn't be bothered to pay attention to Chin Fong. "Hee hee. Miss Leah, welcome to South Africa. Miss Lucy knew that you're coming today, so she already had a big party. I wish Miss Leah a good time." The old butler was a very perceptive person and praised Leah. Lucy nodded at the old butler with satisfaction, then held Leah's arm and walked inside, completely ignoring Chin Feng's existence. Leah was more or less worried about Chin Feng. She was deeply afraid that Chin Feng's self-esteem would be hurt. But when she turned around and glanced at Chin Feng, she immediately felt that she was thinking too much. Chin Feng was lustfully staring at Lucy's long legs happily. "Sister Lucy, you're finally back. The sisters are all waiting for you to start. Sister Lucy, you're so beautiful today. I'm so envious." Sister Lucy brought a friend over. "This sister is also beautiful. Her skin is as white and tender as a newborn baby." "Beauty, what brand of skin care products do you use?" Lucy brought Leah to a villa, and a large group of beauties in bikinis ran over. It seemed like Lucy was the big sister of these people, and her status was unquestionable. Chin Feng was dazzled the moment he entered the house. He felt that this happiness had come too suddenly. These colorful bikini beauties were all pretty good, even though they were a lot worse than Leah and Lucy, but it was still okay to look at them. "Sisters, let me make a grand introduction. This is my good sister, Leah. She's the champion of Hong Kong's beauty pageant for 3 consecutive years. Back then, she even suppressed me in the competition. That year, I was the runner-up." Lucy's words made Leah a little embarrassed. The group of bikini beauties covered their mouths and cried out in surprise. No wonder Leah was so beautiful, she was the champion of a beauty pageant. "Sister Lucy, who is that man?" After introducing Leah, someone in the group of beauties became interested in Chin Feng. Chin Feng was tall, matey, and handsome. He was a very attractive man. Lucy saw that all the girls were infatuated with him, rolled her eyes and said, "That's a bodyguard, stop fantasizing." Lucy's words caused the light in the girls' eyes to dim. These bikini beauties were all very realistic. They would rather sleep next to a 50-year-old CEO than sleep next to a penniless handsome guy. The girls had already surrounded Lucy and walked out of the villa. There was a huge open-air pool at the entrance of the villa, and there was a large group of bikini beauties playing in the pool. There were also quite a few men playing. Leah's quality of life in Hong Kong was average. After suddenly arriving at this palace-like luxurious villa, she was so surprised that she was speechless. Chin Feng, on the other hand, had an indifferent expression on his face. After all this time, he was holding a grand banquet. "Sister Lucy, everyone is waiting for you. Where did you go?" A group of men surrounded him and greeted Lucy. Suddenly, a cry of surprise came from the crowd. One of the Chinese men had a young model in his arms, but he still stared at Leah and laughed. "Yo! Sister Lucy brought a great beauty. Hello beauty, my name is Yuan Kai, and I'm doing pretty well in South Africa. If you have any needs, feel free to look for me. Yuan Kai extended his hand to shake Leah's hand, but Leah smiled and rejected him. Another rich young master standing beside him laughed out loud. Ha! Young Master Yuan, the beauty doesn't like you, let me do it. My name is Xiao Kun, I'm handsome and rich, do you want to develop with me? Zhao Kun also had a young model in his arms, but he still wanted to hit on Leah. These fellows were all hedonistic young masters, they only thought about picking up girls when they had nothing better to do, but whenever they saw a beauty, they would not be able to walk. Chapter 1174. Leah didn't say anything from start to finish. She only had Qin Feng in her heart, and no other men could enter her eyes. Lucy secretly glanced at Qin Feng. She discovered that when Xiaoye was being flirted with by other men, Qin Feng didn't even dare to let out a fart. Instead, he was secretly staring at her beautiful legs. Lucy was instantly enraged. Yuan Kai, Xiao Kun, I told you not to act recklessly. The main reason is that Leah has a boyfriend. Lucy suddenly had the thought of suppressing Qin Feng. She wanted Leah to see Qin Feng's character clearly, and couldn't let her good sister be defiled by scum. The two rich young masters suddenly froze, looked at Lucy and asked, Sister Lucy, where is this beauty's boyfriend? Why don't I see him? Which family's young master is he? Yuan Kai and Zhao Kun saw that Leah was so beautiful and sexy, and that Lucy had always been protecting Leah. This caused Yuan Kai and Zhao Kun to instinctively think that Leah's boyfriend was also a very powerful person. At the very least, his status and family background were more powerful than theirs. Lucy glared at Qin Feng behind her and said, Hey! Aren't you guys standing there? Can't you see him? Yuan Kai and Zhao Kun's gaze fell on Qin Feng, and they were immediately speechless. It wasn't that they didn't see Qin Feng, but they had treated Qin Feng as the two girls' bodyguard from the start. Oh my god! That bodyguard is Beauty Xiaoye's boyfriend. I really couldn't tell. Yuan Kai stared at Qin Feng with a playful expression, and his words were filled with disdain. Zhao Kun also looked down on Qin Feng, and said to Leah, Beauty Xiaoye, you're so beautiful, and your figure is so sexy, but your taste isn't that good. What's so good about that kind of bodyguard? You'd better quickly break up with him, or else you'll definitely regret it in the future. Yuan Kai and Zhao Kun originally thought that they had no chance, but now they saw hope again. Compared to Qin Feng, the two of them felt that they were simply superior. Pay attention to your words, my boyfriend is very powerful, be careful that he doesn't let you guys off easily. Leah was angered by Yuan Kai and Zhao Kun's words. In Leah's eyes, there was no man in China who was more outstanding than Qin Feng. Qin Feng was just keeping a low profile, otherwise, he would be able to crush this group of idle young masters to death with just a casual reveal of his identity. Yuan Kai and Zhao Kun were disdainful. They didn't put Qin Feng in their eyes at all. The two of them were also depressed in their hearts. There was nothing to say about Leah's looks, she was even comparable to Lucy's, but her brain did not seem to be working well. She actually fancied a bodyguard like Qin Feng. Yuan Kai still wanted to flirt with Leah, so he did not want to make things difficult for Leah. He smiled and walked to Qin Feng's side, casually took out a cigar and put it in his mouth. Then, he snapped his fingers and a lackey immediately ran over to help Yuan Kai light the fire. Who? Yuan Kai took a deep drag on his cigarette, then blew out a long smoke ring towards Qin Feng's face. This action was extremely provocative, and the group of beauties and rich young masters all roared with laughter. Leah was so angry that her face turned green, she looked like she was about to attack at any time. Lucy secretly shook her head. Yuan Kai was already so arrogant, but Qin Feng did not move. This kind of man with no backbone, no matter what, she could not let him be with Xiaoya. Hee hee. Qin Feng, right? This is $100,000. Take it as me buying your bodyguard status today. You can scram now, I'll take care of the beauty Xiaoya. After blowing out the smoke ring, Yuan Kai took the wallet from his lackey, casually pulled out a stack of money, and threw it on Qin Feng's chest. $100,000 scattered on the ground, causing the eyes of the bikini-clad beauties to shine, but Qin Feng's expression was indifferent. From start to finish, he did not even look at the money. Stinking brat, I want you to apologize to Qin Feng. Leah could not hold it in anymore. She walked over and reprimanded Yuan Kai. These ignorant people did not know Qin Feng's identity, but Leah was very clear. This was the Chinese hero who mobilized the martial arts world to encircle and annihilate China's verdant sect. Now, he came to South Africa alone to attack the Golden Assassin crew. How could trash like Yuan Kai humiliate him? Xiaoya, come back quickly. Lucy was completely disappointed in Qin Feng. As Leah's good sister, she had no choice but to ruthlessly separate Qin Feng and Leah. This was also for Leah's future happiness. However, Leah did not retreat. Her beautiful eyes flashed with a cold light, causing Yuan Kai to feel a little guilty. Humph. Stinking brat, is that all you can do? You only dare to stand behind a woman, right? If I were you, I'd just commit suicide. You're simply throwing the face of us men. Yuan Kai was a little afraid of Leah, so he started to act wildly towards Qin Feng. Leah's long legs were already raised. She was about to kick Yuan Kai away, but she was suddenly grabbed by Qin Feng. Xiaoya, don't move, I'll clean up this trash. Qin Feng hugged Leah and kissed her forehead. This scene made the hearts of the rich young masters itch. Leah's cold aura suddenly disappeared, and she immediately became an obedient little rabbit nestling in Qin Feng's arms. Yuan Kai and the others did not know how powerful Qin Feng was. Seeing that Qin Feng wanted to act ruthlessly, Yuan Kai immediately shouted at his lackeys behind him, "What the fuck are you still standing there for? Hurry up and chase this idiot out. This is a high-class party, how can this kind of trash enter?" Yuan Kai's lackeys received the order and immediately rushed towards Qin Feng. Lucy saw this scene but did not stop them. Leah had already been pulled behind Qin Feng, and she was somewhat angry at Lucy in her heart. However, Qin Feng maintained an indifferent expression from beginning to end. In Qin Feng's eyes, this group of so-called rich young masters were just a group of children who had yet to grow up. Bang! A muffled sound suddenly rang out, scaring the people who were secretly laughing to the point that their expressions changed drastically. Everyone thought that Qin Feng was going to make a fool of himself today. He would be beaten up by Yuan Kai's lackeys and then thrown out like a dead dog. In the end, just as all their fantasies began, the situation had already changed. Unknowingly, Yuan Kai's lackey had already been sent flying. He drew a beautiful arc in the air and directly fell into the open-air swimming pool, scaring the beauties who were playing inside into the pool to the point of crying out in alarm. What the fuck is going on? Who sent Liltli flying? Yuan Kai had an expression of disbelief. He didn't see anything. Zhao Kun was also dumbfounded. The surrounding rich young masters and bikini beauties didn't understand what was going on. Even Lucy's sexy little mouth was wide open. Qin Feng really liked that shocked expression. "Young Master Yuan, that lackey of yours isn't dutiful enough. Why did he jump into the pool at such a crucial time? What the fuck is this?" Zhao Kun suddenly came to his senses. Even if he was beaten to death, he wouldn't believe that Lil Li was sent flying by Qin Feng. How could a person be sent flying? After hearing Zhao Kun's words, Yuan Kai also believed it. He was immediately filled with rage. This bastard, wait until your elder finishes dealing with the matters here, I'll show him. At this time, Lil Li was at the bottom of the pool unconscious. He was about to suffocate to death. If he heard Yuan Kai's words, he would definitely be so angry that he would wake up. The one with the surname Qin, your elder will give you a chance. Get out of here right now, and I'll spare you this time. Listen carefully, get out. Yuan Kai still didn't understand the situation and was still arrogantly threatening Qin Feng. A shadow of a hand appeared and Qin Feng sent a flurry of slaps flying. His hand was so fast that it created the wind. In the eyes of the crowd, it was like a mirage. Slap, 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 slap. The sound of slaps rang like firecrackers. Yuan Kai had long since lost his sense of direction. Zhao Kun and the group of bikini beauties were already stunned. Lucy covered her little mouth. She always thought Qin Feng was a coward. In the end, Qin Feng was simply too handsome when he exploded. Slap, slap, slap. The sound of slaps rang for a whole half a minute. Who knew how many slaps Qin Feng had given Yuan Kai? At this time, Yuan Kai's head was completely swollen. His face was bruised and swollen, and it was impossible to tell his previous appearance. You're Yuan Kai, right? Pick up the money on the ground and swallow it, and I'll spare your life. After slapping Yuan Kai several hundred times, Qin Feng stood indifferently in the same place as if nothing had happened. However, his voice was like a muffled thunder that struck everyone's heart. From this moment on, everyone realized how terrifying Qin Feng was. Woo woo. You fucking dared to slap your elder. You. Yuan Tao had lost quite a few teeth from the slaps. Now, he was speaking incoherently. He stammered for a long time, but no one could hear what he was saying. Qin Feng lost his patience and gave Yuan Tao another 10 slaps. Slap, slap, slap. After this round of slaps, Yuan Kai completely lost his temper. He finally realized that this brat Qin Feng was indeed a bodyguard. His skills were quite good. Yuan Kai's head was almost slapped off by Qin Feng. I'll say it one last time. Pick up the money on the ground and swallow it. Qin Feng's voice was like thunder. His body emitted a surging murderous aura. This aura completely suppressed everyone. At this moment, no one dared to mock or look down on Qin Feng anymore. They only felt that this person was like a terrifying demon king. Plop. Yuan Kai's legs went soft, and he immediately knelt on the ground. He was completely afraid of being beaten by Qin Feng. He picked up the banknotes on the ground and stuffed them into his mouth. This money was filled with the stench of money. Just as he stuffed it into his mouth, Yuan Kai vomited in disgust. Everyone hurriedly retreated a few steps. Those bikini beauties pinched their noses and looked at Yuan Kai with disgust. Darling, that's enough. It's not good for me to slap big sister Lucy's face. We still have to ask him for help in the future. She felt that the matter should not be blown up. After all, they were here to carry out a mission, and it would not be good to offend too many people. Qin Feng could not be bothered with trash like Yuan Kai and Zhao Kun. He pulled Leah into his embrace, looked at Zhao Kun and said, "Take that idiot and scram." Zhao Kun's entire body trembled. He felt as if he was dreaming. He could be considered a somewhat famous rich young master in South Africa. Even if he was beaten to death, he would never have thought that there would be a day when he would be chased away by a bodyguard. However, Qin Feng's body was surging with a dignified aura, and an ordinary person like Zhao Kun simply could not withstand it. He was so scared that he immediately supported Yuan Kai and ran out, as if he was running for his life. Chapter 1175. Lucy finally came back to her senses, and her beautiful eyes secretly sized up Qin Feng. Qin Feng's performance just now was really out of Lucy's expectations, and finally made Lucy look at Qin Feng in a good light. Sister Lucy, this stinky bodyguard actually dares to behave atrociously here. Do you want to chase him away? Isn't he just a brute with a body full of brute strength? He actually didn't give young Master Yuan and young Master Zhao any face. In the future, he definitely won't be able to survive in South Africa. The two young models in front of Yuan Kai and Zhao Kun were immediately unhappy. The rich second generation that the two girls had just found was beaten away by Qin Feng just like that. Who did they offend? Lucy originally quite hated Qin Feng, but after what happened just now, Lucy slightly changed her attitude. At least she wouldn't want to chase Qin Feng away anymore. She immediately reprimanded the two young models with a cold expression. Who do you think you are? You dare to order me to do something? I don't want to see you again, hurry up and scram. Lucy was the #1 sister of the Chinese people in South Africa. Among people of the same age, everyone had to give Sister Lucy face. The two young models' expressions changed greatly, and they trembled in fear. Even though they were extremely unhappy and angry, in the end, they didn't even dare to let out a fart and ran away with their tails between their legs. The farce seemed to have ended before it even started. The girls dispersed one by one, and those rich young masters who were originally ready to make a move on Leah in the dark also put away their little thoughts. Xiaoya, I'll take you to change into a bikini. You're the most beautiful and sexy woman I've ever seen in a bikini. Lucy quickly put the previous matter behind her and giggled as she hugged Leah and entered the villa. Qin Feng also followed them into the villa, but he went to another room, changed into a pair of beach pants and walked out. Wow! Darling, you have so many muscles on your body, you're so handsome. After Qin Feng changed his clothes and sat on the sofa in the villa for a while, Leah and Lucy walked out. Leah changed into a yellow bikini and rushed into Qin Feng's arms the moment she walked out. She hugged and kissed Qin Feng, almost making him excited. Lucy, on the other hand, stood at the side in a fiery red bikini. Seeing that Leah was infatuated with Qin Feng, she rolled her eyes. Alright, Xiaoya, if you kiss me again, I'm going to be serious. Qin Feng carried Leah and stood up. Only then did Leah come back to her senses. Seeing Lucy who was thrown to the side by herself, Leah felt embarrassed. Sister Lucy, look at my dear Wu, right? Are you tempted? Then hurry up and make your move. If you're late, you won't be able to get it. Leah ran over to Lucy's arm and joked with her. Although Lucy's impression of Qin Feng had changed a little, Qin Feng was still far from the standard of a man in Lucy's heart. Alright, stop joking around. Let's go out and play. Lucy secretly glared fiercely at Qin Feng, because the moment she came out, Qin Feng's eyes were staring at her body, and he was even staring at her openly and unscrupulously. If it wasn't for the relationship between Qin Feng and Leah, Lucy would have chased this pervert away long ago. After the two beauties changed into bikinis, as soon as they walked out of the villa, they caused earth-shattering screams. The men in the pool were going crazy, and their eyeballs were itching to stick on the two women's bodies. Sister Lucy, you're so sexy. Sister Lucy, I'm so envious of you. Even the fake breasts I made aren't as big as yours. Sister Lucy, quickly bring the beauty beside you into the water. Let's play together. Both men and women were going crazy. The women were envious of Lucy and Leah's figures and looks, while the men were drooling. Lucy's figure was voluptuous, and her curves were exceptionally enchanting. Leah was slightly more relaxed, but her body's proportions were even more perfect than Lucy's, especially her pair of long legs, which felt like they were about to reach the bottom of her neck. Xiaoya, look at those stinky men. When they see beauties, they are like mad dogs. However, there are a few men with good properties. I'll introduce them to you later. If you like anyone, just tell me and I'll help you set them up. Lucy pulled Leah and did not immediately go into the water. Instead, they went to a place to lie down under a parasol and bask in the sun. Leah applied some sunscreen on her body and wore a sun hat. While drinking fruit juice, she said, "Sister Lucy, I have a boyfriend. I will follow Qin Feng for the rest of my life. You should worry about yourself." Leah said it very casually, but this was the most sincere and firm thought in her heart. Lucy, on the other hand, had an expression of exasperation. She thought that Leah was too innocent and had been deceived by Qin Feng. "You silly girl, you were silly in the past, and you're even more silly now. What's so good about that Qin Feng? If you're talking about handsome, I can find someone more handsome for you. He doesn't look like he's rich, does he? Furthermore, he's lecherous and keeps peeking at my body. If it wasn't for you, I would have found someone to dig out his eyes a long time ago." When Lucy talked about Qin Feng, she became angry, but Leah was not angry at all. She even laughed and trembled, hee. "Sister Lucy, Qin Feng might have really taken a fancy to you. This is really the good fortune you've cultivated for 8 lifetimes. Hurry up and cultivate your relationship with him. In the future, we can be good sisters for the rest of our lives." Although Leah seemed to be joking, what she said was from the bottom of her heart. Lucy rolled her eyes. It was said that the IQ of a woman in love was 0. Lucy felt that Leah's current IQ was in the negative. Lucy still couldn't understand why Leah loved Qin Feng so much, because she still didn't know how strong Qin Feng was. However, Leah didn't care about this. She believed that after staying with Qin Feng for a long time, Sister Lucy would definitely love Qin Feng to death. "Darling, this way." Leah waved her hands excitedly when she saw Qin Feng walking over. Qin Feng sat down on Leah's couch, and Leah laid on Qin Feng's body with a satisfied and happy expression. The two of them were extremely intimate, causing all the young masters in the pool to be envious to death. "Damn, who the hell is that guy? He's so arrogant." The pool was already in an uproar. The rich young masters were all gathered together to discuss Qin Feng. "Who knows? This is the first time I've seen him. I heard that he's a bodyguard. He's just a servant. How could there be a bodyguard who doesn't work to pick up girls? Didn't you see that he beat Yuan Kai and Zhao Kun away? This person is definitely not simple." Everyone was discussing and making all sorts of guesses. After they finished discussing Qin Feng, the topic landed on Leah. "And who is that girl? She's actually so beautiful." At the mention of Leah, all the rich young masters' eyes started to shine. "I've asked around, that girl is called Leah, she's Sister Lucy's best friend. I heard that she's the Hong Kong Miss Beauty pageant champion. How can she not be beautiful?" "Awesome, Lousy has never played a beauty pageant champion before. Lousy is definitely going to play with this girl. Save it, that chick has a boyfriend. It's that man called Qin Feng. Look at his huge body of muscles, can you beat him?" "Tisk. It doesn't matter if I can't beat him, I'll call 20 thugs over. Do you think I can beat him?" There were all sorts of heated discussions in the crowd, but Qin Feng and Leah were hugging each other and kissing each other. They had no time to care about these people. However, at this moment, cries of surprise came from the pool and the surroundings of the villa. A tall and handsome man in a suit walked in with 4 bodyguards dressed in black. "Wow! It's young Master Zhang. It's over, it's over. Zhang Hua is here. That girl Leah is definitely going to become Zhang Hua's meal. Let's all wash up and sleep, hey. What's wrong with everyone? Who is that man? Is there a need to be so excited? A young model who had just snuck into the upper circle asked curiously. The woman beside him sneered, "You ask me who Zhang Hua is. His father is the richest Chinese boss in South Africa, and Zhang Hua is the #1 young master in the Chinese Young Master Circle in South Africa. Who do you think he is?" When the young model found out about the situation, she was so scared that she almost fainted. Previously, she had been pretending to be aloof and disdainful of Zhang Hua, but now, she wanted nothing more than to strip off her clothes and throw herself into Zhang Hua's embrace. The person who came was Zhang Hua, who had been slapped by Li Ye on the plane not long ago and then burned into a vacuum by Qin Feng. At this time, Zhang Hua had changed into an expensive white suit, wearing the most fashionable black sunglasses, a $1 million watch on his hand, and a cigar in his mouth. Behind him, there was a bodyguard holding an umbrella for him to block the sun. That way of entering the bund immediately caused a burst of exclamations. "Young Master Zhang, you're finally here. Everyone is waiting for you." The few rich young masters who had been speaking ill of Zhang Hua earlier hurriedly greeted him with smiles on their faces. They were very good at playing one set of tricks in front of others and another behind their backs. "Young Master Zhang, you didn't bring your girlfriend. Let me be your girlfriend, okay?" The group of bikini beauties went crazy. They rushed to Zhang Hua's side and purposely rubbed their bodies against Zhang Hua. They looked like they were asking for it. Zhang Hua didn't like the group of young models who looked exactly the same, but he didn't chase them away. He enjoyed being praised by everyone and becoming the center of attention. "Haha. Lucy, I haven't seen you for a long time. You're getting more and more beautiful. Look, we're both so old and still haven't talked about marriage. Why don't we make do with each other?" Zhang Hua walked straight to Lucy's side, his eyes fixed on Lucy's chest, unable to move his eyes away. If Lucy was the big sister of the Chinese people in South Africa, then Zhang Hua was the big brother of the guys. The two of them had similar status and family backgrounds. Others were respectful to Lucy, but Zhang Hua didn't have any misgivings when he spoke. Lucy's face darkened. She looked down on idle hedonistic young masters like Zhang Hua. Moreover, Zhang Hua always had ideas about Lucy. He even tried to force her a few times. "Humph. I didn't invite you to today's party. You're really shameless to come uninvited." Lucy didn't give Zhang Hua any face and spoke harshly. A hint of displeasure flashed across Zhang Hua's face. However, when he moved his gaze, he suddenly saw Qin Feng and Li Ye hugging each other and lying on the side under a sun umbrella. Zhang Hua jumped in fright. "Fuck. It's you, little grandson. I was looking for you. How dare you offend me? I'll let you know whose territory this South Africa belongs to." Chapter 1176. Seeing that Qin Feng was actually here, Zhang Hua was extremely excited. The heavens had opened their eyes. He was just about to look for that stinking brat Qin Feng. "Why is it you again? You're really a lingering ghost. Hurry up and leave this place, or else I'll slap you even more." Li Ye had already recognized Zhang Hua, and her pretty face immediately darkened. Everyone gathered around and realized that there seemed to be a good show to watch. Everyone suppressed their excitement in their hearts. "Xiaoye, you know Zhang Hua." Lucy raised her eyebrows and looked at Li Ye worriedly. Li Ye went up to hold Lucy's arm and said, "Sister Lucy, this bastard wanted to hit on me on the plane, and was slapped a few times by me in the end. I didn't expect to meet him here, Sister Lucy, just let him go." Li Ye did not have a good impression of Zhang Hua at all. When Lucy found out the truth, she was furious. This Zhang Hua was usually lecherous and flirtatious. Who would have thought that he would have such thoughts on Li Ye this time? Zhang Hua had a high status in South Africa, and his father, Zhang Yunqing's business, was even bigger than Lucy's family. Even if Lucy wanted to chase Zhang Hua away, he wouldn't listen to her. Hee hee. Little beauty, you're here too. I told you my identity on the plane, but it seems like little beauty still doesn't understand. Let me tell you this, in this South Africa region, who dares to offend me, young Master Zhang? Ah. Ask everyone, who the hell dares to offend me? When Zhang Hua saw Qin Feng, he was already filled with anger. Now that Li Ye wanted Lucy to chase him away, Zhang Hua suddenly exploded. This person was the #1 young master of China in South Africa. When he got angry, everyone around him lowered their heads and did not dare to speak. Zhang Hua swept his gaze across the crowd with an air of arrogance. He was indescribably pleased with himself. His gaze finally fell on Qin Feng and he said, "Stinking brat, now you know your elder's power and identity. I won't make things difficult for you. Immediately kneel in front of your elder and kowtow 30 times, then crawl under your elder's crotch." Zhang Hua did not put Qin Feng in his eyes at all, especially since he had brought 4 expert bodyguards with him this time. He did not take Qin Feng seriously at all. Halfway through his vicious words, he was interrupted by a loud slap. Zhang Hua looked at Qin Feng as if he had seen a ghost, feeling like he was dreaming. Paw! When this slap landed on Zhang Hua's face, it was like a muffled thunder striking the bottom of everyone's heart. Time seemed to have stopped. The originally noisy and lively party became deathly silent at this moment, and a strange aura floated everywhere. Everyone's eyeballs and jaws dropped to the ground. Everyone had personally witnessed Qin Feng slap Zhang Hua's face. However, after a while, no one could accept this reality. Fuck you, you fucking dare to hit me. Everyone, attack. Kill this bastard. After more than a minute, Zhang Hua finally woke up. Suddenly, he let out a strange cry with his duck voice, waking the 4 bodyguards behind him. Brat, how dare you offend young Master Zhang? You must be tired of living. Break this kid's arms and legs and throw him to Somalia to feed the sharks, rumble. The 4 bodyguards had already attacked. They were indeed 4 experts. 2 of them were at stage 2 inner chi while the other 2 were at stage 3 inner chi. In Qin Feng's eyes, this level of strength was like that of a newborn baby. However, they had stepped into the ranks of martial cultivators, and were no longer comparable to ordinary people. Bang! 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 4 muffled sounds exploded at the same time. The 4 bodyguards who had just rushed to Qin Feng's side turned into 4 black shadows and flew high into the sky. They drew a beautiful arc in the air and fell uniformly into the swimming pool. The 4 bodyguards and Lil Li, who had fallen in front of them, sank to the bottom of the pool like 5 divers. The atmosphere became even more strange. It was so cold that it was about to freeze. Everyone had seen Qin Feng's skills before, but now they realized that he was just messing around. The group of rich young masters and bikini-clad beauties were dumbfounded. No one dared to say anything bad about Qin Feng anymore. Lucy was also dumbfounded. She had always looked down on Qin Feng, but after getting to know him, she realized that he was too fierce. He even dared to hit Zhang Hua's bodyguards. You. Zhang Hua was already trembling with fear. He suddenly realized that he was alone again. What about you? Are you stuttering? If you can't speak, then don't say anything. Get out of here. Qin Feng was annoyed when he saw Zhang Hua. He casually waved his hand, and a ball of intense flame suddenly rose. Before Zhang Hua could react, he was once again burned into a man of fire. The crowd was instantly in an uproar. They were scared to death by the scene in front of them. Everyone was stunned. How did Zhang Hua suddenly catch fire? oh no, young Master Zhang is on fire. Quick, put out the fire, splash water, everyone, splash water on young Master Zhang. Splash my ass. The fire is so serious. Quick, kick young Master Zhang into the swimming pool, splash. No one knew who kicked Zhang Hua, but the kick was ruthless. It directly sent Zhang Hua into the center of the swimming pool. How could the fire of destruction be extinguished by ordinary water? However, to prevent others from discovering his secret, Qin Feng put away the fire after Zhang Hua fell into the water. Zhang Hua sank to the bottom of the pool. He almost choked to death. Two rich young masters hurriedly swam over and pulled Zhang Hua ashore. The two rich young masters almost fainted when they came up. Fuck. This guy is fucking naked. How disgusting. You pervert, I'll stomp you to death. Zhang Hua's handsome white suit and underwear were once again burned by the fire. When he was pulled ashore, he was in a vacuum state. The two rich young masters carried Zhang Hua up with their bodies pressed against each other. They immediately ran to the side and vomited. Just as the crowd gathered, a group of women screamed. "Ah! Young Master Zhang is so embarrassed. Why isn't he wearing clothes? TSK. Young Master Zhang is so small. It looks like the rumors between the sisters are true. He's practically a small earthworm. So disgusting. Hurry and carry this person away." The crowd was in a mess. The bikini beauties discussed among themselves. Some young models were not embarrassed at all. They stared straight at Zhang Hua. They wanted nothing more than to pounce on him and cook the rice. However, there were also many rich young mistresses. When they saw Zhang Hua in a vacuum state, their faces turned red with anger. Cough cough. Who the fuck set this elder on fire? Just as the crowd was at a loss, Zhang Hua coughed and abruptly woke up. This was the second time Zhang Hua's body was on fire. He was about to die of depression. Last time on the plane, Zhang Hua suspected that it was Qin Feng's doing. However, Zhang Hua didn't believe that Qin Feng could release flames. He thought that Qin Feng secretly burned his clothes. After he quickly calmed down, Zhang Hua suddenly looked at Qin Feng. He concluded that this time, it was Qin Feng who secretly set his clothes on fire. Stinking brat, you dare to burn this elder. This elder will fight it out with you. Zhang Hua crawled up and charged at Qin Feng, ready to fight to the death. However, earth-shattering shouts rang out from all directions. Zhang Hua abruptly stopped halfway. He felt a chill run through his body, and realized that he had been burned again. Fuck. It's you. Hurry and take off your pants for this elder. Zhang Hua was a big shot in South Africa. How could he afford to lose face like this? He casually pointed at a man close to him. The rich young master who was pointed at had a mournful expression. It was as if someone in his family had died. Motherfucker, hurry up. Do you want to stay in South Africa or not? When Zhang Hua saw that the other party was dawdling, he was so angry that he stomped his feet. The rich young master had no choice but to take off his pants and throw them to Zhang Hua. Zhang Hua hurriedly put on his beach pants, and his worried heart finally calmed down. Good, Qin Feng. You've been going against me time and time again. I definitely won't let you off lightly today. After Zhang Hua put on his clothes, he started to clamor at Qin Feng again. Qin Feng couldn't be bothered with this kind of idiot, but Li Ya's face was cold and unhappy. Hey! I say, you haven't burned enough, right? Do you believe that my darling will burn you again? Zhang Hua was scared half to death by Li Ya's words and immediately shut his mouth. Speaking of which, Zhang Hua also felt that it was strange. He had been burned twice, but he couldn't figure out how Qin Feng could set his clothes on fire. Lucy, what do you think we should do? This is your territory. I was bullied here. I want you to help me teach that brat a lesson. Zhang Hua's bodyguard was also knocked out. He couldn't defeat Qin Feng, so he could only vent his anger on Lucy. Lucy still couldn't come back to her senses. When she saw Zhang Hua being humiliated, she was indescribably happy. But all of this was actually done by Qin Feng. Lucy found it hard to believe. Zhang Hua, I didn't invite you here today. You deserve to be like this. Lucy naturally stood on Qin Feng's side. Her words made Zhang Hua's lungs about to explode. Many people were watching from the surroundings, and their expressions were uniformly shocked. Zhang Hua was the #1 young master among the Chinese in South Africa. He had always been the one bullying others. Everyone had stayed in South Africa for so long, but this was the first time they saw Zhang Hua suffer a loss. Zhang Hua also realized that he was really screwed today. This was Lucy's territory, so he couldn't act ruthlessly at all. But Zhang Hua refused to leave just like that. If he really left, he would lose all his face. Qin Feng, you burned my clothes and watch. That set of clothes is the latest Armani, and my watch is a Patek Philippe. They add up to more than 2 million. Hurry up and compensate me. Zhang Hua couldn't defeat Qin Feng, so he suddenly thought of another way to suppress him. In Zhang Hua's eyes, Qin Feng was at most a bodyguard, and he could crush him with money. A wave of exclamations came from the crowd. The bikini beauties were dumbfounded. Young Master Zhang's set of clothes and watch were worth more than 2 million. No wonder this person was the richest Chinese young master in South Africa. His title was not just for show. The young models who were ready to make a move couldn't take it anymore. Each of them stared at Zhang Hua with glittering eyes as if they had seen a treasure hidden in the desert. The group of rich young masters revealed a playful smile. Actually, none of them liked Qin Feng because of his ambiguous relationship with Leah. Now that Zhang Hua stood out to suppress Qin Feng, they were more than happy to sit back and watch the show unfold. Chapter 1177. Everyone looked at Qin Feng with schadenfreude. Previously, Lucy had said that Qin Feng was a bodyguard, so no one believed that he could afford to compensate Zhang Hua with 2 million. Only Leah remained calm and collected. She even had a faint smile on her face. Not to mention 2 million, if Qin Feng was really angry, he would be able to get you 20 billion in minutes. Ha! Do I look like someone with 2 million? Sorry, I don't have the money to compensate you. Qin Feng had plenty of money, but he couldn't be bothered with people like Zhang Hua. Give Zhang Hua 2 million. Qin Feng had nothing better to do. Zhang Hua guessed that Qin Feng had no money, and his face immediately revealed a playful smile. He didn't care about these 2 million, what he wanted was to slap Qin Feng in the face. Yo! You brat, you're so arrogant, yet you can't even afford 2 million. A servant like you has the nerve to come to such a high-class party. No money, right? All right then, kneel down and kowtow to admit your wrongs. If I'm happy, I might not want your 2 million. Otherwise, I'll immediately call the police to arrest you. Zhang Hua, who was previously nervous and afraid, was now arrogantly staring at Qin Feng. This guy was jumping up and down again. Leah laughed coldly in her heart, but she didn't come out to reprimand Zhang Hua because she knew that Qin Feng would teach this person a lesson that would make him wish he was dead. The group of rich young masters and beauties were shocked. Young Master Zhang was indeed young Master Zhang. He didn't want 2 million just like that. Zhang Hua, that's enough. Today's party is to welcome my good friend Leah. Isn't it just 2 million? I'll give you the money and you can leave immediately." Although Lucy's impression of Qin Feng was average, she still stood out to help Qin Feng on account of Leah. A cold expression flashed across Zhang Hua's face. He was furious to death. Compared to 2 million, he wanted to slap Qin Feng in the face more. Hee. Lucy is indeed a rich woman. What do you mean by this? You want to stand up for that bodyguard. But I don't want your money. This matter was caused by Qin Feng. I only want him to pay for it. Zhang Hua did not back down. He clearly wanted to go against Qin Feng. Qin Feng originally wanted to ignore this brat, but in the end, he was still not done. Do you really want me to pay? Qin Feng suddenly smiled at Zhang Hua. Zhang Hua stared blankly for a moment before he quickly roared with a ferocious expression, "Nonsense. You burned my clothes and watch, so of course you have to pay for it. But I don't have that much money. What do you think I should do?" Qin Feng smiled coldly and didn't seem nervous at all. Zhang Hua rolled his eyes and suddenly laughed. "You don't have money? Then you'll have to work for me from now on. You have to be obedient to me. Even if I tell you to eat shit, you can't refuse." Zhang Hua was arrogant and egotistical. His words immediately caused a burst of laughter. Ha! Young Master Zhang really knows how to have fun. That brat deserves it for offending young Master Zhang. His life is finished. What's the use of just brute strength? This isn't the era of one-on-one battles. A brute like him is the easiest to deal with. The crowd began to discuss again. Zhang Hua was full of smiles. Qin Feng acted as if he couldn't hear everyone's voices. His expression didn't change at all. He looked indifferently at Zhang Hua and said, "Sell my life to you? I'm afraid you can't afford it." Qin Feng was speaking the truth. With his current status as China's Green Dragon and Martial Arts Alliance Master, who would dare to make Qin Feng sell his life to him? Did they want to die? However, Zhang Hua and the rich young masters of South Africa didn't understand the situation. These people had stayed in South Africa for too long and didn't know the situation in China. Otherwise, who would dare to say a bad word about Qin Feng? Ha! You said I can't afford it. This is the funniest joke I've heard this year. Since you don't have money and you don't want to sell your life, then I can only call the police to arrest you. Zhang Hua wanted to use the police to threaten Qin Feng, but Qin Feng didn't look afraid at all. Zhang Hua waited for a while and couldn't hold it in. Was this brat really not afraid or was he faking it? How about this, let's make a bet. If I lose, I'll sell my life to you. How about that? Qin Feng spoke again after a moment of silence. Zhang Hua and the surrounding rich young masters were instantly interested. These people were always idle and liked to gamble when they had nothing to do. Okay. What do you want to bet? Zhang Hua shouted with suppressed excitement. Anything is fine. You decide. Qin Feng said indifferently. Zhang Hua thought for a while and picked out his strongest skill in gambling. Then let's play cards. Qin Feng didn't hesitate at all. No problem. Do you want to increase the stakes? It's more fun this way. Qin Feng was leading Zhang Hua step by step into the pit. Not only did Zhang Hua not notice, he even jumped in with a face full of excitement. Ha! Of course we have to increase the stakes. Other than your life, if you have anything else, I'll definitely follow you to the end. Zhang Hua was a famous little king of gambling in this area. Previously, he had specially learned from the gold medal dealer of Hong Kong's Dafu Casino, Second Master He. Speaking of Second Master He's gambling skills, he was also very good. He was ranked 32nd in the country in gambling skills. He was famous for his quick eyesight and superb card memorization ability. However, Hong Kong no longer had Dafu Casino because Qin Feng defeated the Wei family in the last Gambling King Conference and defeated all the gambling experts from all over the world. In the end, he won the title of the new king of gambling. As for that second master he wasn't even worthy of cleaning Qin Feng's shoes. However, Zhang Hua and these rich young beauties didn't know about this. Only Li Yi knew. Everyone knew that Zhang Hua was a gambling expert. When they saw that Qin Feng actually dared to gamble with Zhang Hua, they all revealed expressions of schadenfreude and looked at Qin Feng. Since Qin Feng wanted to gamble, he naturally had to play big. Otherwise, wasting time on trash like Zhang Hua wasn't worth it. After looking around, Qin Feng's gaze finally fell on Lucy. He chuckled and said, "How about this? I'll use Sister Lucy's family's gold mine to wager with you. Do you dare to use your gold mine as a wager?" Whoosh! Qin Feng's words stunned everyone. The incessant chatter instantly turned into absolute silence. Zhang Hua's eyeballs almost popped out. He thought there was something wrong with his ears. Lucy even slipped and almost fell. Was there something wrong with this Qin Feng? Why would he use his family's gold mine to bet? Ha! Did I hear wrong? You brat said you want to use Lucy's family's gold mine to bet with me. Are you crazy? After Zhang Hua regained his senses, he laughed until his stomach hurt. Do you think you're Lucy's man? Even if you're Lucy's man, you have no right to use her father's gold mine to bet. Don't talk so much nonsense. Just tell me, do you dare to bet or not? Qin Feng acted as if he didn't see Zhang Hua's mockery. This time, before Zhang Hua could speak, Lucy angrily walked out. Qin Feng, what nonsense are you talking about? What does my family's gold mine have to do with you? What right do you have to bet with my family's gold mine? Lucy was really angered to death by Qin Feng. She even thought that Qin Feng was a little crazy. Lucy was very clear about Zhang Hua's gambling skills. She didn't think that Qin Feng could win against Zhang Hua. This was a bet that Qin Feng would definitely lose. Lucy couldn't use her gold mine to let Qin Feng lose. Qin Feng didn't care. He only wanted to help Lucy because of Li Yi. If this woman didn't appreciate it, then Qin Feng wouldn't help her. Darling. Do you really want to bet? Li Yi suddenly jumped into Qin Feng's embrace excitedly. She had personally seen Qin Feng ascend to the top of the Gambling King's title, and was full of praise for Qin Feng's gambling skills. She really wanted to see Qin Feng display them again. Seeing Qin Feng nod his head, Li Yi excitedly rushed to Lucy's side, and danced with joy as she said to Lucy, "Sister Lucy, you really made a fortune, my darling is actually willing to help you bet. Quickly bet all of your family's wealth on Qin Feng, he will definitely help you double it." Previously, everyone thought that Qin Feng was crazy, but now, everyone thought that Li Yi was also crazy. Lucy slapped her forehead, her face full of helplessness. She already didn't know what to say to Li Yi. Lucy felt that Li Yi had really been brainwashed by Qin Feng, and had already become a woman with a negative IQ. "Xiaoya, stop messing around, this matter is very serious." Lucy glared at Li Yi fiercely. If it was a normal matter, she could let Li Yi mess around, but facing Zhang Hua, Lucy had no choice. Li Yi's face was serious and firm. She did not seem to be joking at all. "Sister Lucy, I'm not messing around with you. It's rare for my darling to make a move. The last time he made a move was during the Hong Kong Gambling King competition a long time ago. Just listen to me. Hurry up and bet all of your family's wealth. My darling will definitely help you win it back." Others might not believe Qin Feng, but Li Yi believed in Qin Feng 10,000 times, because only she had seen Qin Feng's true methods. Hearing Li Yi talk about the Hong Kong Gambling King competition, Zhang Hua and the group of people laughed until they bent over. She had known Li Yi for so long, and in her impression, Li Yi was a woman who was always calm and collected. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been able to get to the position of senior inspector in the police world. Lucy pulled Leah to the side and said in a low voice, "Xiaoya, don't trick big sister. Is that Qin Feng really that powerful?" Leah said with incomparable seriousness, "Sister Lucy, I know you still don't believe me, but do you believe in me? If you believe in my character, then do as Qin Feng says. I promise I won't let Sister Lucy suffer a loss." When Leah said these words, Lucy's heart started to waver. Her big eyes fell on Qin Feng, and once again sized up this seemingly ordinary man. After looking for a long time, Lucy still could not see anything special about Qin Feng. "Stinking brat, Lucy won't help you bet. I think you should just bet your life. If you lose, your life will be mine, and if you win..." You can't win at all." Zhang Hua was already impatient, and looked like he was about to start the bet immediately. However, at this moment, Lucy gritted her teeth and stepped forward. "Zhang Hua, I'll bet gold mine number 2 on Qin Feng. Do you dare to bet gold mine number 1? Chapter 1178. Lucy's words stunned everyone. Even the smile on Zhang Hua's face froze. Most of the people present knew about the gold mine number 1 and gold mine number 2. They were one of the most profitable projects under Zhang Hua and Lucy's father. Especially the gold mine number 1 under Zhang Hua's father. It produced the highest amount of gold every year, followed by the gold mine number 2 under Lucy's father. These two gold mines were worth at least tens of billions. Yet, Lucy dared to take them out and bet on Qin Feng. "Lucy, you're telling the truth." Zhang Hua recovered with great difficulty and looked at Lucy with a face full of excitement. Lucy regretted her words. This was a project worth tens of billions. If she really lost it, her father would die of anger. I. Lucy hesitated whether she should go back on her words or not. But Zhang Hua beat her to it and said, "Haha. Sister Lucy is famous among the rich and powerful in South Africa. She's a woman of her word. Her words are like water that has been spilled. Of course, she won't lie. Don't you think so, Sister Lucy?" Zhang Hua looked at Lucy with a smirk. He had forced Lucy into a dead end. The crowd gasped. "There's going to be a big show today. Let's bet. Who's afraid of who?" Lucy would either lose her face or the gold mine today. She was so angry that she lost her mind and agreed to Zhang Hua's bet. Zhang Hua saw that his provocation worked and laughed so hard that his intestines were about to pop out. "Ha! All right, everyone heard it. Sister Lucy wants to bet with me. If she loses and goes back on her words, everyone can be my witness." Zhang Hua was arrogant and conceited when he mentioned gambling. He was the disciple of Hong Kong's top dealer, second master He. He had never lost to anyone in South Africa. After Lucy said those angry words, she immediately regretted it so much that her intestines turned green. She felt that she was still too immature and could not keep her cool at all. But since things had come to this, Lucy couldn't go back on her words. She couldn't afford to lose her face in front of so many rich young masters and beautiful women. "All right, since everyone has agreed on it, let's get started." Qin Feng, who had long been forgotten by everyone, suddenly spoke. Everyone looked at Qin Feng with an expression of schadenfreude. No one was optimistic about him. Seeing Qin Feng so anxious to lose, everyone couldn't help but roar with laughter. Hee. Since you want to be defeated by me so much, then I'll fulfill your wish." Zhang Hua was grinning from ear to ear. He had already sat down under a parasol. A rich young master immediately brought over an unopened deck of cards. Qin Feng also sat down next to him. Everyone gathered around with excited looks on their faces, as if they were the ones who were going to gamble. Lucy, on the other hand, was not excited. Her heart began to beat faster, and she stood beside Qin Feng, praying silently. "Darling, you can do it." Only Leah was optimistic about Qin Feng. She clenched her fist and smiled brightly at Qin Feng. That smile had bewitched everyone and made their hearts itch. "Humph. I'll teach you a lesson later." Zhang Hua's good mood suddenly disappeared. He could not understand, what did Leah see in Qin Feng? From start to finish, Qin Feng's expression was indifferent. He looked at Zhang Hua and said, "What cards do you plan to play?" "Let's play the simplest competition. This young master can't be bothered to waste time with trash like you," Zhang Hua said coldly. Qin Feng did not have any objections. Instead, it was exactly what he wanted. He did not want to waste time with someone like Zhang Hua. After the game was set, Leah ran over to deal the cards to the two of them. She was wearing a yellow bikini and was extremely eye-catching, causing a group of rich young masters to secretly glance at her. Zhang Hua looked at Leah from a close distance, and was so excited that his nose was about to bleed. Leah's body was emitting a faint fragrance, her figure was simply golden, and her long legs were about to reach her neck. "Darling, I'll give you a lucky kiss." Just as Zhang Hua was watching excitedly, Leah suddenly hugged Qin Feng's neck and took the initiative to kiss him. Qin Feng slapped the little demoness butt, causing everyone to be extremely envious. "Humph. After I win, your life will be mine. I'll help you take care of the beauty Xiaoya. I'll let you draw the cards first." Zhang Hua was angered to death by Qin Feng's actions. He also wanted to touch Leah, but he did not dare to. Qin Feng did not care about Zhang Hua's ruthless words at all. He treated it as a wild dog barking. Qin Feng did not waste any time and casually took the nearest card in front of him. "I'm done." Seeing Qin Feng draw his trump card, a playful smile immediately appeared on Zhang Hua's face. As second master, his personal disciple, Zhang Hua had also learned some real skills. He was extremely good at memorizing cards, and the order of the cards was all in Zhang Hua's mind. Qin Feng had drawn a 3 of hearts, which was considered a very small card in this game of small and small cards. "Hee hee. Any random card I draw is bigger than yours." Zhang Hua gloatingly stared at Qin Feng. It looked like he had casually drawn a trump card, but in reality, it was the king's card in his memory. In the game of big and small, the cards were bigger from ace to big king. Now that Zhang Hua drew a king's card, he did not care about Qin Feng at all. "Since we're done, let's reveal our cards," Qin Feng said indifferently. He felt that he did not care about this game at all. The group of rich young masters and bikini-clad beauties shook their heads and snickered. Even though they had not revealed their cards, they already knew that Qin Feng had lost. Some of Sister Lucy's close friends were so angry that they stamped their feet. They felt that Qin Feng was too much of a scumbag for not taking Sister Lucy's Jinquang seriously. Wait! Just when Qin Feng was about to reveal his cards, Lucy suddenly shouted, "Qin Feng, do you want to choose another card? Can you be more serious?" Lucy stood beside Qin Feng, watching the game with trepidation. As a big sister of China in South Africa, Lucy had naturally come into contact with card gambling. Even she could remember part of the order of the cards. Lucy knew that Qin Feng drew a 3 of hearts, but what card did Zhang Hua draw? Lucy really could not remember. "Lucy, what do you mean by this? Don't you know the rule of not chewing when looking at cards? As an outsider, you'd better recognize your current position." Zhang Hua looked at Lucy coldly. He was not afraid that Qin Feng would change his cards. Even if Qin Feng changed his cards 52 times, he would still lose. Zhang Hua purposely took this opportunity to reprimand Lucy. Qin Feng waved his hand indifferently and said, "Sister Lucy, I won't change my cards. My trump card is very powerful. Lucy was already angry after being reprimanded by Zhang Hua. After hearing Qin Feng's words, she was so angry that she wanted to vomit blood. Does this brat even know how to play cards? He just drew a 3 of hearts and he said it was a high card. You really piss me off. If I lose this game, I'll make you pay. Lucy's beautiful eyes were filled with despair. Even she felt that Qin Feng was going to lose this round. Moreover, Qin Feng's defeat meant that her father's number 2 gold mine would be given to Zhang Hua. Lucy's mind was no longer on the game. She was thinking about how to tell her father about this. Sister Lucy, don't worry. Qin Feng won't lose. Only Liya thought highly of Qin Feng. From the beginning to the end, Liya had a bright smile on her face. She did not look worried at all. Lucy really could not understand Liya's thoughts. She also wanted Qin Feng to win, but based on the current situation, it was impossible for Qin Feng to win. Don't comfort me. He will definitely lose this game. Lucy complained with a cold face. However, Liya smiled and hugged Lucy's arm. Sister Lucy. How about we make a bet? If Qin Feng wins this round, you'll have to kiss him in front of everyone to repay my darling. Whoosh. Liya's words caused a burst of exclamations. Everyone looked at Liya in astonishment. This time, everyone was sure that there was something wrong with this woman's brain. How could she help her boyfriend find a woman? Lucy was startled. She suddenly recalled the moment when she was forcefully kissed by Qin Feng at the airport. A blush appeared on her cold and charming face, and her tender and alluring appearance made everyone's eyes pop out. Ha! I actually hope that brat wins. If he really wins, so what if I kiss him? Lucy also said these words out of anger, because she was sure that Qin Feng would lose this round. Qin Feng was leisurely lying on the chair, secretly looking at Liya with admiration. This girl's awareness was very high. Everyone's attention was originally on the game and Zhang Hua, but this time, it landed on the 2 beauties. Zhang Hua immediately gritted his teeth and roared at Qin Feng, "Brat, I'll let you open your cards first." A shout pulled everyone's attention back to the table. Liya and Lucy also stared at the cards in Qin Feng's hands. Paw! Qin Feng still had an indifferent attitude. He casually flipped over his cards and a 3 of hearts fell on the table. Ha! A 3, this guy's luck is too bad. Your father, touched it bigger than him. Humph. I already said that this guy would lose. I guessed that this would be the result before the game even started. Sigh. Poor Sister Lucy, how could she be so muddle-headed as to believe this brat? That's a gold mine. When Qin Feng revealed his cards, the surroundings immediately burst into an uproar. When Zhang Hua saw the 3 of hearts, he was so happy that he couldn't close his mouth. This was exactly the same card he had predicted. Lucy felt as if she was struck by lightning, and her heart sank to the bottom. A gold mine was lost just like that. Tears welled up in Lucy's big eyes. Even Liya couldn't remain calm at this moment. She thought that Qin Feng would immediately pull out a king and completely win the game. When she saw the 3, Liya even suspected that Qin Feng's hands had rusted after not playing for a long time. Darling, what's going on? Liya saw that Sister Lucy was secretly wiping away her tears. She immediately felt guilty. You're tuning into the LoveLore Library YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.